Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. We're here with some Final Fantasy 14. Or that. Today's Sunday. Week feels awkward. Because I usually play 14 on Fridays, but I lost my Friday, and now we're playing Saturday, Sunday. My brain's all over the place. My schedule's all over the place, but that's okay. It's okay, we should be wrapping up the the 89 storyline today, which is exciting. They're going to be trying to make contact with Heidelin.
New high score,
is exciting. Andy, good morning.
Did I break it?
Here we go indeed. Here we go indeed. How's it going? I didn't realize that the broadcast for the FanFest would be done so early this morning, so unfortunately I don't know. I wasn't able to get any of them, it seems. It's a real big bummer. It says I guess it's claimable until this afternoon, but I don't think they're going to. Wonder what happens if you just like watch it. That's probably not going to work, right? I think the drops only work during live times. Oh well. And in the past, I've been able to get drops by streaming the game, not just watching the game. And I didn't even get them for streaming it either, so I didn't get my little Moogle. Which is unfortunate. But again, oh well, things happen. What are you gonna do? Anyway, yeah. So yesterday, we pretty much just spent all day helping people around getting ready to leave. The Loporrits came down from the moon to help everybody too, so we've just been running around, essentially running errands. We did have a nice little moment with Oriange and Moon Breda's parents. That was cute. That was pretty nice. And then that's pretty much it. Everything else is just like running around, fetch quest style stuff as we all prepare for the end times. It was an okay way to, like, I guess, decompress after a time. I will be honest though, I want to play something happy soon, because all of this it's very intense. Need to play something more low threat. But we got a while. We got two more days of high threat. Of the threat. So we'll figure it out. Andy, how was your afternoon yesterday? What did we do? Also, there's supposed to be scheduled maintenance tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Central Time, I think. Starting at 10 p.m. Central, so we might need to either start a little bit early or just kind of like push through. We're usually pretty quick, but I think last Monday we ended a little after 10. Went to hang out with friends. Things kind of unexpectedly derailed though, in a positive way or in a negative way. Like derailed into a mass casualty event or derailed into Candyland. Mass emotional casualty? Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. I'm sorry. Are you all right? Oh, my friend's husband gets weirdly defensive sometimes, and he lashed out really out of nowhere. My friend and I were like, oh, well then, I feel ya. I'm glad you're fine. some people have problems, you know, regulating, processing their emotions. It's a work in progress. I think everybody should constantly work on it, but some people never started the work, so it can be a little awkward. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? All right, well, here we are. Hi, little one. Are you doing okay? We just went out. Like, I literally took you out, then we came upstairs. So I don't think you really need to go out again. So I'm going to veto the outside for the moment. Okay, and then you can go lay down, and I'll let you out in about an hour. Okay. I'm exhausted. Last night sucked. I need to get this caffeine in me more quickly than not. I think I was like up every 30, 45 minutes with another like just awful dream. No, just my own brain playing awful tricks on me. Yeah. It's not a ton of fun. It is what it is. Usually I'm able to, like, you know, I wake up a couple times a night and like have to decompress again and then go back to sleep, and usually I'm pretty good about it. But when it's happening like every 30 to 45 minutes, it gets harder. And then last night at like, I think it was a little after 4, I woke up and I was just like, my brain was just convinced that someone else was in my house with me. And obviously there was no one else in my house with me, but like my brain was just convinced. So totally get why you're ready for the storyline. Really? Yeah, more or less. I gotta fight monsters in my sleep, and now I gotta fight monsters to save Eorzea or Aetheris. All right, little one. I'm gonna use both my hands now, okay? Go lay down. I love you. Blasphemies everywhere you look, exactly. I kind of wish they would explain more about the similarities between the Sin Eaters and the Blasphemies. It seems like there's a ton of connections, and obviously, you know, we can all use our big adult brains and kind of come to our own conclusions, but I feel like there are just so many similarities between the two that it kind of feels, I don't know, it feels like something needs to be said, like something should be addressed. They share similar naming conventions, they share a lot of the same like visual themes, where they come from even is kind of similar, right? But so far it's just not been addressed at all that I know of. Maybe I'm seeing things where there aren't things, but like even from the very beginning when we first saw the Blasphemies, I was like, these are just dark Sin Eaters, right? These are just Sin Eaters with a darker color palette. But Blasphemies are false divine beasts in Japanese. I wonder what other divine beast references there are. I'm gonna look this up. Yeah, I don't know. What are the Sin Eaters called in Japanese? Like, is there any connection to the name there? Again, maybe I'm just building a connection that doesn't exist, but honestly, when I see them, when I look at them and I want to read their names, I think they're also just called Sin Eaters. Oh, okay. I mean, even so, again, there's like, there's a connection between Sin Eater and Blasphemy, right? Like, it just seems to be right there. But again, maybe I'm reaching, maybe I'm looking for a connection that doesn't exist. It's okay until they mention it. Although the art does look really cool. It's definitely themed. You know, we've seen ships like this in Final Fantasy before, and it looks really cool. Also, Andy, I know the other day that I said that I was thinking about like switching tanks over to Gunbreaker after we hit Paladin 90 or whatever, after we get it. I didn't realize that Paladin was getting a perfect parry mechanic in... It does look like the Normandy a bit, doesn't it? I do love the Normandy quite a bit. Definitely shares some similarities. But I didn't know that the Paladin was getting a perfect parry. And that seems sick to me. Like, how cool is that? I love a parry mechanic. Yeah, in the 8.0 with the evolve system, they're the Sheltron, I think is what it's called. I forget what, like Holy Sheltron. I can't use it in here, which is weird. Oh, because I don't have any I don't have any of my resource, but like the Holy Sheltron, it's going to be a parry mechanic. So if you do it within like 3 to 4 seconds, it reduces the damage that you take by even more. And if you do it within 1 damage, it reduces almost like all. Or within 1 second, it reduces almost all damage, which is super neat, I think. Morbius, morning friend. Almost afternoon. How's our weekend going? Cheers to you. Today's the orange dreamsicle flavor. It sounds better than it is, unfortunately.
Who's that Pokemon?
I wonder if the dreamsicle flavors would be better in milk. Holy crap, I can actually do this story quest as a paladin. I just realized that. We're not gonna. I didn't even think about it. I am officially level 89 paladin. I can just do this story quest. I like switched over to show up Holy Sheltron, and then the quest didn't turn red, and I was like, oh wait, yeah. I can just do that. Just finished up laundry. I don't mind doing the laundry. I just hate putting laundry away. That's like my least favorite part. So like clean laundry just gets like stacked or piled somewhere until I need it. It's not a good way to live. I think I've said this before, but I hate putting things away. I like cleaning. I just hate putting things away. Like loading the dishwasher, perfectly fine. Unloading the dishwasher, never. Washing the dishes, perfectly fine. Drying the dishes, okay. Putting the dishes away, no, never. Sweeping and mopping the floor, perfectly fine. But I will sweep and mop around things. If it's already like on the floor, I'm not picking it up. I don't know what it is about my brain. I just don't, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's not good. I'm not like bragging or anything. It's a bad thing, but it's just kind of how it is. Okay. We need to figure out, we're about to talk to Heidelin, see what Heidelin has to say to us. Her children, one and all. Doesn't come across as a brag. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm not trying to like, I wasn't trying to, you know, say it was a good thing. I'm not. It's very bad. I wouldn't say it's healthy. I don't think brag was the right word I was looking for anyway. That's just what came out of my mouth. Porshana is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. I did do laundry last night though, and this morning. Anybody want to guess where the sheets and towels went that I did? We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. You need to square yourself away? Never. You know, that was probably the best thing about being put in charge from like the very beginning, is I very rarely did any of my own nonsense. I can ride my chocobo in here. A little behemoth. Like I just had to know how to do everything. I didn't actually ever have to do it. I just had a bunch of other people do it, and then I had to make sure that they did it right. It's pretty great, actually. I didn't even make my own bunk. I had to worry about my own locker, obviously. That was important. But, you know, you never touched your locker. Once your locker was in good condition, you never messed with it. All right, Fortuna. Let's go. We're at the lift. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Y'shtola is personally familiar with that place. Thancred a little less so, but yeah, we're familiar. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. She can't stop taking dips. She really can't. I think she enjoys it at this point. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. We say that at the cost of her eyesight, but she seems to be doing just fine. She's got like daredevil senses now, and she can still use ether. I think Thancred kind of has the worst, had the worst of the deals, right? Not being able to manipulate ether anymore. That's a pretty big issue. I guess for him it kind of worked, because I don't really know, like at the time he was what, the rogue class, so, or rogue job, kind of. But Gunbreaker, you know, having other people have to make his shells for him, that's a little bit of an annoyance. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. Wow. The Etioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Etioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. Good to know. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Do any of the council, we've not heard of anybody on Sharlayan that has the Echo, right? Well, I guess to be fair, most of the Scions, I say most of the Scions, but like, Cryo's from here and she has the Echo. Was Minfilia taught here? We don't know much more about Minfilia, unfortunately, but she got the Echo. So I guess just those two. I know the Echo isn't common, but we've more or less found people with the Echo all over the place. I just don't remember meeting anyone from Sharlayan who has the Echo. Anyway, I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. Oh, yeah. Fortuna and Alphino and Alize kind of had a nice little reunion, too. So, Fortuna apologized in his own way. And now they're on good terms again. Which is nice. The Etioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magic. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I mean, it has to be Raha, right? Raha Tia, he's the only one that's actually like... I mean, he stored most of their souls in ether crystals, yes? Lilac, good morning. Hey, it's been a while. How have we been? Being able to see ether seems to suffice, just can't see blasphemies. She can't see blasphemies, but she can see where they're not. I guess if that makes sense, right? Like, she sees an emptiness there, which in a sea of ether, like in a world full of ether, it's almost the same thing. Whereas, you know, we see a creature, she sees like a shadow. But yeah, I get your point. But yeah, this has to be Grahatia for sure. Oh, okay, sure, Cryo. I guess that's fair. She's like the only one that we've never brought into a duty, right? She's never fought with us. I don't think we've ever seen her fight. Lilac, how's the book coming? How's the word count coming along every day? I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she wish it were otherwise. That's fair. Is this where Kryl... we know in Dawn Trail she becomes the Picto, right? Honestly, not great. Had a lot happen since we last talked. Managed to dodge starving and helplessness. I'm glad you dodged that. That's always scary. I'm sorry. Finally settling back down and getting back to it. Well, I'm glad you're able to get back to it. I'm sorry that it's been not great since then, but I'm glad you're in a better place now. If you need to talk about anything, please feel free to. Even if I just sit here and nod my head in empathy and can't provide any actual help or advice, but... If I assist in the manner with the Master Fortuneau has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Have you been trying to do anything else to decompress? I know sometimes when you're in like that just survival go mode, it's hard to find time to do anything other than that. No, I'd rather not bring down the mood. I'm just happy I'm getting to relax again. I'm happy for you too. I'm happy you're here. And I completely understand. But don't feel like you're bringing down the mood by having to talk about things. Alright, well, you trusted me to do so. I guess, Kryl, do you know our souls? I guess she would kind of know our souls too. She kind of watched over them for the whole time. So I guess while Garaha Tia was like casting our souls into the oblivion, Kryl was the one kind of like watching our bodies and seeing our life force drain from us. So I suppose she has probably just as good of a view as anyone else would, if not better. Playing Final Fantasy mostly. Going to be writing again soon, hopefully. Lots of reading too. Nice. Playing Final Fantasy 14 or some of the more single-player games. There's lots of Final Fantasy out there, so. Lots of reading. What have we been reading? This is my year of rereads. I've been trying to really work through a lot of books that I haven't read in a long time. So I reread the Lord of the Rings trilogy. And then I've spent the last like 6 months reading Wheel of Time again, which is my favorite franchise, my favorite series ever, but it's like 15 books, so it's a long time. It's like 19 full days of reading. Yeah, if we learned anything, it's that Graha's aim on our souls is not amazing. True. Throw wide gates. Yeah, just open them up. Take it all. Whatever. Lots of 14. Nice. Been trying 7's remake too. I really need to read Lord of the Rings. It's foundational if you enjoy fantasy. I love Lord of the Rings. I like Tolkien's writing style as well. Some people get lost in it a little bit, but not all who wander are lost, you know what I mean? Well, maybe you wouldn't because you haven't read it, but still. Have you been playing the first of the trilogy? I think 7 remake, and then what is it? Remake, Rebirth, and now it's... Oh crap. Is it Revelation or something like that? Is that... And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Man, I don't know why my nose is so like stuffy. A runny nose. Just consequences of the night. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. I finished Mark of the Fool. Oh, nice. Robin Hobb. That's on my list of rereads this year too. I'm hoping that I can get through them all. I mean, it's already August, so I think the rereads is going to... Oh, you're stuck in an ad. It's just 30 seconds, I think. When was that? Oh yeah, it should be over now. Yeah, they're 30 seconds on the weekends. I like Robin Hobb a lot. I've read the Assassins, or the King's Assassin or something like that. I've read that series once. I do want to read it again this year, but we'll see if I can get through everything that I need to. Warlock I've not heard of though. Mark of the Fool was really fun. It was... Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Is Mark of the Fool not Robin Hobb? No, that's Clark. What am I thinking? The Assassin's Apprentice series, but what is it called? It's something to do with Fool. Is it just the one book? The Tawny Man trilogy. That's what maybe that's what I'm thinking of, because it's Fool's Errand, The Golden Fool, and Fool's Fate. Anyway, they were not happy books. Don't read them unless you really want to be depressed. That's why when you said they were like happy, I was like, oh, okay, never mind. That's not. We're not thinking of the same thing at all. Mark of the Fool is 10 books. Okay, they're all like 500 pages. I love the series like that though, because it keeps me busy. Otherwise, I finish the whole thing in a month and be sad there's no more. Yeah, I don't mind them too long. I've read Expeditionary Force, which is like 19 books right now, and it's supposed to be like 22 or something. It just becomes so formulaic. It's not a ton of fun to me. I have read a lot of He Who Fights with Dragons, which is I think now in like 12 to 13 book territory, and I enjoyed that quite a bit. But caught up on Path of Ascension. How's that? There is one more thing. What's up, Fortuna? What do you got for us? Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in ethereal tides. He Who Fights with Monsters is like an isekai style book, where if you're familiar with lit RPGs, that's what it is. It's a literary RPG. So Dungeon Crawler Carl is in the same vein. But He Who Fights with Monsters is a lot of fun. Oh, okay. Oh, did I say He Who Fights with Dragons? Oh, yeah, He Who Fights with Monsters is what I meant. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, what are these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. The Sun Eater franchise was a good mix of fantasy and sci-fi that I liked. It's a pretty long series, though. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Great, so you're going to be fighting other people's memories, is essentially what he's saying. As for Warlock, it was a train wreck of car crashes driven by dumpster fires. It was absolute trash that I couldn't stop reading. Well, I'm glad you said that, because that probably just means I'll never read it. Because I have a tendency, I'm the same way. Like if I start something, I have to finish it. And it doesn't sound like I would enjoy my time. So, check Warlock off the list. Andy, did you say you wanted to play this one? Is that what I heard you say yesterday? Can't say I recommend it. I'm glad that you don't. Happy for you to go duty support if you want. It's up to you. I know yesterday you said you wanted to join in on something. I didn't know if this was it. The level 90 dungeon I want to join. Oh, okay. That's next Friday, I think. Okay, cool. We'll duty support this one. I would like to do the trial if you do. Is there a trial? Oh, is it the Mother Crystal? Sure. Because I can't do that with NPCs. This seems like a perfectly fine group to me. My party is growing. Love it. I don't like that I'm being synced down to level 89, but it's fine. It's my own fault. is no one's fault, my man. Yes, we'll be doing, ideally we'll finish the 89 quest line today, so knock out this dungeon, and then I think the trial's next, right? Is it optional, or is it something that we have to do? The Northern Empty, the Etioscope. Oh, but yeah, if you haven't read Mark of the Fool, I totally recommend it. I think I have seen it. One of the, like, the first book is probably on my wish list already. Hiccup.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I just used my full combo on this thing, and it didn't give two shits about me. The fact that it's still alive is very sad, in my opinion. Go away. First book was mid. Not bad, just not stand out compared to like Dungeon Crawler Carl and such. I mean, a lot of people say that about Dungeon Crawler Carl too, is like, I wouldn't say Dungeon Crawler Carl first book is mid, but the tone is like, it shifts a lot, I think, during the series. And I think the first book is probably the standout as far as like the constant progression situation. All right, we're gonna use some AoE here. But yeah, I know you. I understand. Could we bring that arrogance over there, Thancred? Could we group these guys up? No, it's fine. It's good. Wasting all this damage. Finished book 6 to 10 in like 5 days. That's kind of crazy. That being said, I can usually, so most of my reading is actually done in listening form. My brain doesn't like looking at small texts for long extended periods of time, so everything I do is pretty much just like, it's just reading. And I can usually get through like an 8-hour book in a day. But you said they're like 500 pages, so that's much more than 8 hours. 500 pages is decent. The guy who read Primal Hunter did Mark of the Fool if you did that one. Oops, ads again. Oh, they should be short. Has it really been 10 minutes already? Seems kind of crazy. I started Mark of the Fool on Audible because it looked neat and was like 20 hours. One pair for 20 hours feels good. Yeah, I have rules about it. I don't, if it's on sale for less than $10, I just buy it. And if it's less than 15 hours, I usually don't spend a credit on it. It's just not worth it to me. Because I have the 2 credits a month plan, and it comes out to like $30-ish. So like if it's less than $15, I'm just gonna buy it, and if it's less than 15 hours, I'll probably try to buy it or wait till it goes on sale or something. It's just not worth it. Path of Ascension, his books 1 through 3 as a single audiobook, so 2, so that's 1,000% worth checking out. That sounds good. Same, I love using the credits to grab like 20-30 hour book once a month. Yeah, I love Audible. It's been my go-to for entertainment for so long. Oh, it's Ilberd. They're using our memories. How crazy is that? Also, I used the wrong combo, don't judge me. Wow, this guy is taking absolutely 0 damage. He doesn't give 2 shits. Alright. Time to pop literally everything, because what else am I doing with my life? I judge your Dragoon gameplay better than mine. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I've been playing for a bit, though. This is my, like, main, so it's hard. Why aren't these guys doing anything? I have, by far, the most time spent on Dragoon. Okay, well, now he's dead. I don't know what that was about. I have played Dragoon from level 1 to 10 on an ult and never touched it again. Okay. So not a hard bar to step over is what you're saying. Ironically, I guess the 2 jobs that I have the most experience in now are Dragoon and Paladin. Everything else, I did spend some time with Summoner early on. It's a pretty, I remember it being a fun class. And then I played Gunbreaker and Dancer through Stormblood. But that was like 2 expansions ago now, so I don't remember much. And I have absolutely no metric about good or bad your gameplay is at this level. Me either. Anytime I don't die, it's a good day to me, so. Calling it a win so far. He says just before he gets absolutely wasted by an attack. I guess I couldn't. I mean, Bard and Scholar. Nice. Well, I say nice. I absolutely hated Scholar. I lost to the first job quest like 4 times in a row. I wish I were kidding, but I'm not. I quite literally had to put it on very easy to finish that job quest at level 30. It was absolutely miserable to me. That was me with Gunbreaker. I like Gunbreaker. In fact, I was thinking I need to pay attention to his wings. Their directionals. I'm too busy talking, not doing good enough job of paying attention. But I think after I've said before, after I finish leveling Paladin to 90, I very well might just switch back to Gunbreaker now that I'm kind of familiar with the whole tanking thing. But Paladin is getting a perfect parry mechanic going into 8.0. And that sounds like a lot of fun. So why would I not want to do that? My white mage is level 91 at the moment. Nice. Andy's been leveling a white mage since we started leveling other jobs, and I think he's level 91 as well. Played Dancer through Dawn Trail too. Oh, nice. I really enjoyed Dancer. I like the mobility of it a lot. Dancer's, I play it fine, but I hate it, really. Dancer just feels like easier and less powerful Bard. I wouldn't know anything about Bard, so I can't make the comparison myself. Is this the X pattern thing? He looks like he's going to do an X. No, it's just arena-wide AoE that I can't do anything about. On guard. Oh, someone's limit breaking.
Let's give them a show. You're mine. I have you now.
I'm a huge fan of like a damage over time character or job or whatever you want to call it, class. They're just so like impossible to balance. No one balances those things well. It's really hard.
It will guide you.
Follow the ether, it will guide you. The catch is that it's like 1,000 times harder to actually play efficiently. Yeah, I've heard Bard is the hardest of the deep ranged physical DPSs.
I'm losing you.
But it very well might change with Evolved coming out. We'll see. If you don't balance everything with Bard perfectly, then you'd be better off with Dancer. That's me then. I mean, they already showed off Dancer a little bit with the Evolved, right? So we know that it's changing quite a bit, but we just don't have it finalized yet. That's all I wanted to do. Ruined that combo. That's a big old bummer. I practiced so much to learn and master my Bard gameplay. Yeah. I think that's always like one of the, you know, the give and take kind of situation when it comes to reworking jobs and classes and things like that. Is, you know, there's always going to be people that have spent a lot of time I really like the complexity of it. It makes it really satisfying when I do it right and get all the big numbers. That's fair. It doesn't look like they're taking away complexity, though. If anything, it seems like they're just taking away, like, the button bloat of most of the classes. And there's a lot of that, so I really shouldn't be using multi-target attacks, AoE. You can call what Dragoon does ever AoE, but I like Scholar and Bard because they have so many buttons for niche stuff. In Rush of Familiar Delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes... Oh, it's Harshafont. I love Harshafont. He's my favorite. I don't know. It seems like what they're doing is introducing a more, like, branching path system. Similar to how, like... my angles are terrible right now. Similar to what, like, you know, Ninja or Samurai has already, right? Where you're building multiple gauges, like you have different combinations of buttons. I don't know. I don't think pressing 27 buttons in the correct order makes the job complex. I'm not trying to play a fighting game, you know? Like, if I wanted to go play Tekken, I'd go play Tekken. Like, I'm trying to play an MMO, where I think knowledge of the system is more important than memorizing an obscure pattern of buttons that I have to press. And that's coming from someone on controller, too, where, like, most of my buttons are here, right? Like, I place the buttons where I want them kind of situation. Like, there'd be no way. I don't think I could play this game on PC. I don't think that's a joke. I don't think my hands are good enough to play this game on PC. Having all those, like, having my action bar all over the place, like having to press 87 buttons on the controller, or on the keyboard, no thank you. Like, why would I ever want to do that? I certainly think identity is important, don't get me wrong. I definitely think that, like, jobs need to have their own niche, you know, their own design. But I mean, obviously they put a lot of thought into this, right? This isn't something new that they've thought about. I'm sure they're getting feedback from a lot of players. And for Bard, you know, you don't have to change it. Like, they straight up said that for all of those jobs that already have the reborn system in place, they're not taking it away. So you're not losing anything. Other players like myself are just gaining access to the job. have combo style classes and branching tree style, and some with all sorts of random button crap. Yeah, they're not getting rid of the. They're adding an evolved combat system for every job, but they're not taking the reborn. They're not taking the reborn job system away from any class after or before the Bastion, the newest one. So spoilers, I guess, if you haven't been following along, the Berlin Fan Fest is going on, and yesterday they announced the new tank. So the new setup, they're not taking anything away. No, nothing's. You don't have to change anything if you want to. Hey, look, it's the Bastion class. That's ironic. It's right there. That's okay. Cool. Whatever. Yeah, you don't have to change a thing if you don't want to. Oh, I'm not the tank right now. I don't need to go over there. Ow, that hurt. I don't know if that was necessary. Because historically, if they rework classes and added remove buttons, everyone would just have to adapt. Yeah, because they're introducing a whole new system, that's not the case. You are not required to, what are we doing? We're getting pushed back. I feel like we need to go over here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no need to worry. Your job is safe the way it is. Because there's also a lot of muscle memory involved. You know, a lot of people are in the same boat where they've been doing this stuff forever. It's hard to change. Buttons. Who's got the buttons?
You cannot stop us.
Okay, which one's losing life the fastest now? I think that's the trick, is to figure out which one is losing life the fastest. It's the one in the... Okay, it's the one either closest to us, or... Is it always that one? Maybe it's always the front left one for the melee guys, and that one for the ranged guys back there if they want to stick to it. That'd be my assumption, based on my limited experience with this so far. Be right back. Gotta do the trial with someone real quick. Okay, have fun. You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us.
Someone's using them. Break again. Okay, maybe don't stand on top of the tank buster. Oh, it actually doesn't do damage to anybody else. Have I been wrong about that this entire time? I thought the tank buster did like a small AoE. Like if you were stacked on the tank, I thought it hit everybody. Am I just wrong? Guess so. Interesting. Lord Van Belsar again, I fail you. I think it depends on the move. Ah. Oop, we're gone. I guess in this case, the NPCs would know better than me. This place is crazy cool. So much going on. It also is pretty neat that we are moving like deeper and deeper into the life force. Also, it's kind of cool that my AoE actually, it seems I can generate my, I forget what it's called. I can generate my worm thrusts like so much faster using my AoE combo, my worm wind thrust, which makes sense because it's a straight line AoE attack. But like with my other buttons, I have to press 6 buttons to generate one half of the combo, and with this, I'm legitimately pressing 3 buttons. Well, 4, I guess, kind of, if it's my first time. You generate the first one a little slower, but then after that, the rotation's only 4. So, I mean, it's considerably faster. A third, 33% faster. Scotsman! I know we don't have a bunch of AoE early on, so it's kind of weird that we're all very front-loaded into single target damage, and then late game, it seems like they give me a lot more AoE options. It's like you have to build on the... Because what is it? Andy knows. We don't get AoE or any kind of AoE until like level 40. And then after that, we don't even get like an AoE combo until something like level 52 or something. It's stupid. We are single target enjoyers. Scotsman, how are we? How are things? It hurts. I didn't know any better going from nothing to playing Dragoon first. I didn't know any better, but now after playing a ton of other classes and seeing exactly how much like AoE everyone else has, it does feel a little bad at times. It's rough, especially in the earlier dungeons where you don't have those things anymore and you're just like stuck throwing nothing or doom spike over and over and over again. Yeah, it's something. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. How's everybody else in the house? No one's sick. Everyone's healthy. Oh man, I feel so thirsty today. Whoa. Minfilia. Hello, friend. All right, let's go. Go, Thancred, go. Wait, hey, don't, why are you... Fight Thancred, not me. Thank you. Everyone in tip-top shape. Nice. For once, kiddos spent the weekend at her grandparents. They just got back home about 20 minutes ago. So straight to bed, and we're just making dinner for me and Alana. Nice. What are we having for dinner? Anything fun? I see she's been posting on social media a lot more, so that's good. Is she doing the TikTok thing as well? Spaghetti bolognese. That's my guess. Although you guys do like pizza too, but spaghetti's always my first guess. She started doing the TikTok thing as well. Okay, nice. Yeah, I've seen her posting on social media a lot more, and usually, you know, there's a reason for it. And you would be right in the spaghetti. Nailed it. Called it in 2. Well, I'm 2 for 2, I should say. Sinking Regret. What a name, huh? I almost made spaghetti last night, but I made this... I made nothing. I threw a bunch of crap together and called it a food. It was pretty good. It was just like egg noodles, ground beef. I made a roux. And then made it like a cream-based sauce. Threw some things. Savage Might materia. Mapping the realm, the Etioscope. Did you all do anything fun while the little one was at the grandparents' house, or just kind of chill? Sometimes it's nice to just have the house to yourself and relax. Whoa. Who or what are you? Oblivion beckons. I don't recognize this thing at all. Sundered Soul, Amon. Oh. Hello, Amon. Or Amon. Amon the Undying. Good old Amon. Amon the Undying. Alright, Thancred. Go do your Thancred thing. Van Daniel's soul? Here's that way. Mentioned earlier in Endwalker, but Amon was a reincarnation of Hermes. Yeah, we did. I know. I think I heard that yesterday, but I have no idea like what the timeline is. Like at what point was he reincarnated? How does that work? What's that system like?
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Whoa, it's like a checkerboard pattern. Okay, I see. Some of the things light up. I messed up my combo. It's a little depressing. Probably don't stand in the big scary circle. Okay, big scary circle does big scary circle things. Who would have thought? There. Oh, okay. I was not paying attention. Sorry, Alphino. Maybe I should have. Maybe it was his hand. I should have been looking at.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Just chilled, sorted the kiddo's room. Tidied it mainly. Nice. And then did some things that shouldn't be dropped on some street. Hey, you know what? You do you. Oh look, it's Shiva. Oh, I didn't see where Thancred went. He went around the other side. I didn't see him. That's what I get for looking at chat. Okay, that was just inattention. That's unfortunate. Whatever. Amon was alive during the Allegan Empire and revived Emperor Zond to try to bring the Empire back to its glory. Okay. Wait, didn't... Did someone resummon Hermes then? How did that... I guess I just don't understand why... So we've met Hermes. Hermes was an ancient. Or an Etherean, right? He was one of the ancients. He was on the convocation. How did Amon get reincarnated or how did Hermes get reincarnated as Amon, though? Like, well, how did that happen? Okay, well, me dying there is super unfortunate, but whatever. It's not the biggest deal. It's fine.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this.
Just the natural flow of reincarnation in this world wasn't summoned. It was just his soul that came back. Interesting.
The stage is set.
Man, that feels like more confusing than anything else. Because wouldn't that mean that he was reincarnated a couple times? Why him so much as anything else? Like, why was that his thing? I should have moved up. I forgot in this arena you can essentially walk all the way up into his face. It was just poor lighting on my part. Again, I got hit by that. It happened at the same time, and I was not paying attention to what I was not seeing what I should be paying attention to is probably the better way of saying that.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
So, Van Daniel / Hermes is not one of the, like, unsundered. We know that much, right? He's not like the original form of the Ascians. Elidibus, La Habrea, and Emmett Selk were the only unsundered that we knew of, right? Okay, look, we need to get behind the crazy crystal. Okay, we can do that this time. Look at us paying attention. Yeah, but
You cannot stop us.
like, how many other warriors of light have there been since, like, us, right? Okay, these things are gonna go... I guess we need to be really close. Right, like, as far as I know, we're the first reincarnation of Azim's soul since... He did it again. I don't know what I'm looking for. It's, like, always on that side. I'm just not paying good enough attention. Maybe it's a certain attack that I need to be looking at. Also, I need to really adjust my... I need to adjust my status bars and such. They're very awkward and all over the place. Sorry, I'm thinking about too many things at once. Okay, if I stand on the left, I get hit on the left. I get stand on the right, I get hit on the right. Like, it's got to be his hands. It's got to be something that I'm just not paying attention to. Someone's using Limit Break again. I like how sometimes the NPCs just, like, use whatever the hell they want. It's a cool looking attack, though. I'll give it that. F and A, like, Jesus. Okay, he did it again, and I don't... Okay, this... Everybody's moved over here, but why? Feeling this fight should not be taking this long. He's almost dead. My goodness, that was something else. I don't know if it was a GG. I get hit by every, like, one of those fire blasts, and I just have no idea what I was supposed to be looking for.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Well, we did it. The name of the move says left or right to show which hand will strike, but no telegraph on the field, so I just wasn't looking at the hand. I have enhanced Dragonfire Dive now. Grants Dragon's Flight upon executing Dragonfire Dive. Okay. It just changes to Rise of the Dragon. Deals physical damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 550 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Dragon's Flight. So I get to press Dragon's Fire Dive, and then I get to press Rise of the Dragon immediately afterwards. Like I said, I don't know why we went from single target damage to, like, all AoE essentially, at this point. There's so much AoE in my kit now. Like, so much. It's a lot. But the way it works is, like, you usually do max damage to the primary target and then half damage to the secondary target. So it's like pseudo AoE. It's still good as like a... Wow, look at him. He looks cool.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Stab, stab, stab.
Leave this to him.
Definitely the fashionista of the Empire. He looks like the Final Fantasy V mimic, honestly.
The coup de grace.
That's actually so funny that he says coup de grace. That's actually, I think it's called a hyper... Oh man, what is it called? It's some kind of like hyper correction. It is actually supposed to be pronounced coup de grace, but because like foie gras and like all those other words sound more French, dude, I just learned this the other day. It should be, it is actually coup de grace. It's not coup de grace. But it's just overly mispronounced these days, and everybody just assumes that's how you pronounce it. Just like the word dour, like if somebody has a dour, like a sour mood, like it's actually pronounced doer. Didn't know that either. Learned that the other day. Anyway, coup de grace, coup de grace. Now we know. Doesn't matter.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
We really are Naruto, aren't we? We're just gonna talk this guy into like, have you any memories of Medion? Do you recall your days as Hermes? You remember Medion?
How would you know that name?
I've met her. Well, one of them anyway. We didn't come here to talk to Hydaelyn at all. We just actually came here to talk to Amon.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet.
It was us.
The final pieces fall into place.
So Amon does have memories. I wonder if he received those memories in the live stream in the ether.
My halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon,
It is Amon.
I was haunted by a dream.
It's like not Amon, Amon.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
Yeah, it's Doer, not Dower, Doer.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this
Hey,
dream
Star.
little heed.
How are we? Good to hear from you.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories
How was your weekend of rest without the little one?
that I knew these visions to be
Doer,
true.
yeah.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Kairos.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
This is not uncommon. We talked about, actually it was brought up in the last quest line, I think, where it's like, does the soul have a personality, right? Does like the soul have specific characteristics? So would Hermes have acted like what, or rather would Amon worked, like acted similar to how Hermes did before? Like as the soul reincarnates, are there similar you know, personality traits between the bearers of that soul. And it seems like in this case, kind of memories are a part of the soul, not necessarily part of the brain. So even though his memories were wiped, his soul retained those memories, which is interesting. What would you call those, I guess? Imprints? I guess memory could be used interchangeably, but we usually associate memory with the mind, with the brain, right? What would you call it if it was a figment of the soul rather than a figment of the mind? I don't know. Is there a different word?
Failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth.
Okay, so the word...
One Fandaniel to the next.
So there's been multiple Fandaniels for sure, like confirmed. We just don't know who they all are.
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Maybe. We're doing good. We're doing okay over here. Can't complain too much.
To be entrusted with knowledge of the final days.
And yeah, it's always nice to have a break.
To be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
I'm sure for you all, you know, more than, you know, parents, it's a tale as old as time, right? Like as parents, you're always on, you know, you don't really get too many breaks. You're always mom, you're always dad. Like someone's always depending on you. So even like a couple days just to decompress and turn off is, I'm sure, very rewarding.
But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair.
Why would you stand like that? Are you comfortable?
In the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Your truth.
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Sure.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
It's a fair question.
Man, all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Sorry, Star. I see your message, but trying to focus on what's going on.
Truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Yeah, that does sound like a pretty terrible sleep pattern.
Reached its end.
Is she just at that age where she doesn't want to sleep, or is something?
Was this the only way?
Something going on? I guess they just wake up early, though, right? I mean, kids do that all the time. I don't know. It's because they sleep. We sit them to bed at 9, and then they're up at 5 or 6. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. My sisters were all the same way too.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it fixes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
It's our current fan Daniel. That's funny.
Fan Daniel. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Yeah, it is. This is so weird. They've introduced like this whole nother layer of existence, I suppose. Like as far as reincarnated souls. But now they've like, there's a difference between the soul itself and then the person that oh my goodness. So now we have, Hermes, the Ancient's soul, who was reincarnated as Amon, who was reincarnated as, well, not really. I don't think Asahi was a reincarnation so much as like the original soul just inhabiting a body, which is super weird too. Because like what is happening? What soul is talking right now? It's all the same soul. But this is Asahi himself that like has the memories from being inhabited or being the inhabitee, being the host of the original soul of Hermes. This is so like stupidly complex. It's not complex. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to call it stupid, but unnecessary. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Sorry. Just a lighter morning. She's in bed at 6, 7 p.m. then up at 5, 6 in the next morning. Sometimes I don't fall asleep till 2. Yeah. Sounds like you need to keep her up later. Sounds like she needs to have an 8 to 9 p.m. bedtime then, so she can sleep until 7 or 8. That might help you a little bit. Like, yeah, it's Asahi, but...
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Okay. The likes of us that killed you?
Nor have I come to
like twice?
the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Yeah, I mean, did Hermes' soul inhabit Asahi before or after he was dead? Because I assumed it was after. And maybe it was, but in that case, like, why does Asahi have any memories of it at all?
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Yeah, he's still crazy.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
I personally have no problem with any of this.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
It's got the super crazy eyes. Don't look at us for help. I'm not helping you. I really have Dove's desire to... Next time we will find the answer together. That seems like a very nice response. Does he deserve that response? I don't know. I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be?
Well, that's fair.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Alright, I'm glad I didn't say the third because that guy sucks. Go ahead, Aussie. Don't be a coward now.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Just kick him in.
You had better hope not.
I can't help but just think that the entire point of that was just to add more. We're just trying to humanize the Asians more than
Come.
they probably deserve.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Like, we're trying to give the Asians motivations for being absolute dickholes this entire time. Like, okay. They're all a bunch of, like, ends justify the means jerks. Like, that's all it is. Like, I don't need to know their motivations. It doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, right? I understand it's good storytelling, but it's like, I don't know why I'm supposed to feel sorry for any of them. Guess I'm not a good person. That's fine, I guess, in this case. I'm not a good enough person. Oh, hello, Hydaelyn. That crown is pretty cool. We meet again, Vana. You look different. Yeah, no kidding.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Do we all get an answer to our questions, like some weird genie in a bottle situation?
Is but one of two paths.
Okay, there is another option.
Leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
That checks out.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
That's cool.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
How do you prepare for something like that? I mean, we're talking like
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
a millennia worth of memories and emotions.
Is what I might have said once.
I love Hydaelyn's design so much. She does look
After
great.
everything I've seen,
I
all
agree.
the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
She's giving a bit of Shiva vibes, though. I wish they would have done something. I guess she's more white than blue, but I would have liked a little bit more of a distinction. But she does. You're right that she does like
The inhabitants of myriad stars,
harken back to some of the
many more
original
prosperous than
art.
Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Hey, Dan. We're doing okay. How are you?
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
Good, good. Do anything fun this Sunday?
Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
Sure.
And in suffering, find strength and purpose
Welcome back.
and hope.
What raid were you doing?
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights.
Well, that's fun.
Thou hast grown strong.
Have you ever been on TV? Yeah, a couple times. Few times? 2 or 3 times, I
Though
don't
those
remember.
closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side,
Local news stuff.
their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Let's take roll here.
AJ.
Fires of hatred
Good quality.
that once
Hello,
burned
friend.
in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein
Sure.
lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Oh, the 8 of us? I don't think that's how any of this works.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
No, so we haven't already. We have to prove ourselves worthy again.
Hark!
Arc. Oh, is this where the trial comes in? Oh, we have to fight her? Okay, that sword is sick.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail,
I mean, she looks
there
like
will
she should
no
be
second
fought.
chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Wow.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Stinian's like, I got this. Don't worry, I'll fight you by myself.
No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
All right.
Three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day. A lot of days, actually. Not every day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Hey, I fixed. Firstly, thank you for the resub. Secondly, yay, we fixed our alerts. For the first time in weeks, they worked. Thank you for the resub. Sorry, I'll read everybody's chat in a second. This is all, like, important stuff that I don't want to miss. Well, right now, everybody's just being like, hooray, let's fight a god, another one.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
He does look cool. All right, crazy. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a part. Oh, cool. I was just about to say, like, I don't know why you can even queue up for this. This seems like a story-based trial, right? You can just fight with the Scions, but some of these allies' roles will be different from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Atia scope with a part. Okay, this is all the trust system. That makes sense. Well, that's cool. This might be the first trial that you can do with NPCs. Is it the first trial? I feel like it is. I don't remember another trial that we've been able to do with NPCs. I imagine you can't mix and match though, right? Like, I imagine you either have to go in with players or go in with NPCs. Can't do both. Okay, let's scroll up. Lilac's been on TV. AJ's been on TV. Dan's not been on TV. Lilac says it's a technicality because the only me that actually appeared to my knowledge was my name on scoreboards. And like 2 of my shots in practice. That's fair. That counts. Got smacked early by like the second best two-handed bowler in the country and his brother. Really cool guys though. Very Bob Ross energy, friendly and soft. That's neat. I always wanted to learn to two-hand bowl actually. I kind of like that style a lot. My bowling style is absolutely atrocious. It's more like an abomination than a style. Can you do the trial with me? Yeah, of course. If anybody else likes to join, you're more than welcome to, because I think I need to queue up for it. Then Adrian said, back in the 2000s, USA Today had a thing, I think they still do it, called the Summer Concert Series. Me, my mother, my cousin, my aunt, and my aunt's best friend went to the concert, which was being performed by the great Whitney Houston. Hey, Whitney Houston, nice. And while we were waiting in line, the camera came over, panning over the long line, and you were there. Nice. That counts. Sorry for the yap. That's not yapping. You were answering the question. Also, that's why we're here. We're here to yap. Like, why else would we be streaming? So we can talk to each other. I have the benefit of using my words. You have to type them, so never apologize for that. This was actually the first trial in the game to be designed with... Yeah, I couldn't remember another one. We've done most of them. Add me to the party and see if we can fill out with NPCs. That's true. We can do that. Are we friends? Must be. Nope. Must not be, because now I'm accepting your thing. Crystal Artish. Are we... I don't know if we're in the same thing or not. A trade mentor? What the heck is a trade mentor? I've never seen that in my life. I've seen mentor, and I've seen combat mentor. I've never seen a trade mentor. Basically mentor for crafting and gather. I mean, thank you. Yeah, that makes... I got that part of it, but that doesn't actually explain what it is. Like a combat mentor, I get it. Makes sense, you know. They've done a bunch of raids. They've done a bunch of the combat content. How do you prove that you're a trade mentor? What kind of qualifications does that include? I'm still working on leveling up my tank jobs and getting the like 1.5 thousand commendations. My goodness, that's a lot of commendations. That's a whole lot. Okay, let's just see if we can. If I do this, no, it looks like it wants to fill me in with a full party of them. So it looks like it's either one or the other. So does anyone else want to join? Anybody out there, a 14 fan that wants to do the, what is this called? The Mother Crystal trial before we queue up? The requirements for Trade Mentor is just craft like a few hundred collectibles and gather the same, then level to max and boom. Well, that does sound like a lot, but you're right, it doesn't sound too bad. Compared to the other ones, I imagine. A lot less like knowledge. I mean, I wouldn't say less knowledge, just different knowledge. You have to have a 1.5 thousand commendations to, like, for the combat mentor. That's nuts. Absolutely disgusting. I'm not even not a sprout yet. So, like, let alone anywhere close to a mentor. For battle, though, you need to have max level range and melee and caster, max level healer and tank. Yeah. 1.5 commendations and be caught up on main story quests. That all makes sense. That actually doesn't seem too bad, really. The leveling in this game is not too hard. I think the longest thing would be commendations. That would be the longest. You'd essentially have to play tank and healer, like, always. All right, let's go ahead and queue up. Hopefully we don't get too long of a queue. Oh, we're all playing DPS. Never mind. We're gonna get the longest queue ever. Oh, man. Okay, I could... if you heal, does that mean I have to get us out? You have to switch the role. I could tank. If I'm tanking, I need to see what the mechanics are. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I wouldn't tank first run. I mean, somebody has to tank first run on this. Somebody had to. It's not like it's not like everyone could have done it second try. But I'll take your word for it. Oh, also. Uh-oh. What are we alsoing? I mean, it doesn't even look like there's multiple phases. It just looks like if you touch the walls of the arena in this one, you die instantly. Oh, nice. No backflipping. Okay. Okay, that was instant. What the heck was that about? We should have partied. Oh. Scholar queue, apparently. We should have queued up with your... You said another streamer was doing... Did the dungeon. Should have just partied up with them. I'm sure we could have gotten it. I guess this was fast enough. All right, Heidelin, let's go. He's on Primal, and I didn't want to make one of you move. Oh, that makes sense. It's all good. It's not that difficult, I suppose. He had 20 people wanting to join. Oh, okay, never mind.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
What does she mean, the last of my kind? Like, there were only 2 of her kind, right? I mean, that's not a big list. Oh, she's left-handed? Or right? I don't know. Still cool. I'm new to healing, but I'm gonna do my best. Strategy board sharing. Kitty Cat loves you. Nice.
Have you the strength of will
all right.
to alter man's fate?
Let's do it. Bye, Heidelin.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
So she's going from sword to whatever else. This is not the first time we've seen Heidelin do this, which is actually really effing cool. She was like the first adventurer kind of soulstone situation. Are we supposed to tank on that? What the heck is that all about? I assume if you have those little orbs, maybe you tank, but otherwise you don't. 'Cause it looks like orbs over there. Okay, now she's a sword and shield. Everybody's moving backwards. I did not move backwards quickly enough. I'll go ahead and second wind myself there. That was my fault more than anybody else's. Wasn't paying attention. Well, I was kind of paying attention, but everybody moved a lot faster than I did. Also, I really need to address my status bar situation. They're all over the place. It's not so bad when you're playing in like normal content, but when you're playing with like a bunch of other people where everybody's got status effects going and such. Oh, my combo's messed up. That's my fault. Like the Dawn Mantle, I just need to move everything around. Okay, she's doing the sword and shield thing again, right? Heck yeah. I saw the sword and shield and I moved backwards. I didn't even look at anybody else. Look at me, I'm learning. Look at me now, Mom. Did someone die? Oh, the other healer died. We have 2 scholars in the party. So much pet jank going on. What is this? This is the green one. Oh, it's the X. We need to be off the cardinal directions. Okay, that's my fault. Got it. I just happened to be in the right place the last time, and this time I wasn't. Crystals of light to me. Are we standing in them? Are we breaking them? Oh, nobody else is doing this. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm doing it.
The soul of creation's end.
All right, now what? Oh, we just do them like clockwise kind of situation. I can feint this, I suppose. I don't know what it actually does, but... Okay, that one's close. Is there an order that we're supposed to do these in, or is it just like whoever's closest? Why are we... Oh, I was like, why is my butt... Alright, they're all gone. Or fly, my children. Boom. I'd like to point out she still has like 66% of her health or something like that. Oh, 65%. I was pretty darn close. Yeah, I couldn't see that. Okay, I assume she's going to use different attacks and stuff, so I need to be on the lookout for that. I don't know what I'm looking for, but... Okay, we just need to stay away. What was I supposed to do to that? What in the world was I... Okay, so there's 2 of those things. I'm just not going to do anything real quick because I'm being healed, and now we can get back into it. I don't understand what I was supposed to do to that. Except just not be there. What the hell are those things? Okay. That's easy. I mean, that's just common sense. Don't stand where they're gonna go. It's like Simon Says kind of situation. Okay, why would you run away? Why, please? I'm dead again. Am I getting some kind of weird debuff or something that I'm unaware of? Like, is that what's killing me? I'm a little confused because I actually have no. I mean, I'm getting killed by things that I can't dodge or move away from, I'm dead again. We're all dead again. Okay, well, maybe that's not entirely my fault. Said maybe I'm getting some kind of odd debuff. Okay, that is to get it. So some attacks happen in some order that are weird. I'm just not. Oh, we have no healer. I can't do anything.
Succumb not to fear.
Okay, I'm just dead again. I don't know what to do against those. I get maybe it's just a damage check. Like, is it just a you either have the health for it or you don't? But also people in the party keep moving attacks on top of each other. Well, aren't you supposed to stack on those? Isn't that a stack mechanic right there? I feel like stacking is kind of intentional there, yes? Well, we all failed Heidelin's test, so good to know. Just run into the walls and reset. No, it probably would have been hard for them to overcome that. Okay, well.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
All right, let's try to learn from some of our mistakes, but at the same time, I'm not sure what some of those mistakes were. Like I said, I feel like I died. The 2 times I died were to like those. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do against that? Unless I had some kind of debuff that I just don't know about. Okay, we're looking for. Okay, that's not what we need to dodge. These are the. Oh, is that an inside out thing? Okay, that makes sense. We don't want to stack those. That's a 2-person stack over there with the orbs and such. So that's not on us. If she uses the blue shield, I think that's when we need to get out, right? Dawn Mantle. I don't know the names of them, but... Okay, that's the green shield. So she's going to do the cardinal directions, right? How did I get hit? What did I get hit by? I'm just taking a bunch of unnecessary damage. I'm not entirely sure by what. Okay, this is the blue shield. We need to get away from it, right? Okay, the blue... Never mind. Maybe I mixed it up. The blue shield is the cardinal directions. The green shield is the near, far, wherever you are, is the close AoE attack. And then I think the red is the stand inside your PC crash. That is super unfortunate. Should be 30 seconds or so. Hopefully, well, I was gonna say hopefully the one healer can take care of it, but I shouldn't be reading chat. I should be paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay, well, we're all dead. I'm dead now. Again, I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay, the boss will change her weapon and perform a mechanic corresponding to her weapon choice Red, a large AoE donut stand inside. Thanks, Andy. So I don't know if I can...
Crystals of light, to me.
I guess I should start carrying potions on me. That's a my fault thing. Okay, we're starting with this crystal of light. Because we can, I guess. Okay, and then we want to be... Okay, we went over there, but I went over here. So we're going counterclockwise. I'm not entirely sure why we would do that, but apparently I'll just follow the group. Okay, we're stacking here. I'm going to go ahead and use Feint, because why not? Okay. Well, so far we're surviving, but I think that's about to end right here. I don't... Maybe not. Okay, this is gonna hurt, but... Alright, great. So we have a while to heal up now. Okay, and then this is another phase that I don't quite understand the mechanics to either. Okay, we all took a bunch of raid-wide damage. Nothing to be done there. Crystal's light. What is she doing? Some ice-based attack or something. Dawn Mantle. She's doing it again, but I don't know what that is. Didn't mean to do that. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, we all just need to stand. This is what I died to. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. I'm just dead. What am I missing? Every time she does, I'm not seeing the... Maybe I don't know what I'm looking for. But I'm looking for those mantles that she's putting up, or the sigils or whatever. And I'm not seeing them. I'm sorry, I sound really whiny. I'm just confused. I'm not trying to be whiny. I'm trying to understand what I'm doing wrong, and I'm failing miserably. Which is kind of sad. Okay, we just... Oh, okay, that was my fault. I should have sprinted out of that. Okay, these are the green ones. The green one is move away, right? Oh, of course I didn't move away. I'm dead. I'm gonna second chance. Oh, I didn't get the second chance off fast enough. Okay, I saw the mantle there. Or I saw the chakram, not the mantle. I saw the chakram. Died so many times. This is embarrassing. I did get my second chance off, or my second wind off. It just didn't matter. Or it went off just as I was dying, one of the two. Okay, pay attention. Pay attention. Blue. So these are the cardinal directions, right? We want to stay... Yes. Okay. That's perfectly fine. We're good there. Okay. Tank Buster, don't care. Okay. A Radiant Halo. I assume that's just damage I can't avoid. Light Wave, probably damage I can't avoid. Okay, stack mechanic. I have Feint up, so we're gonna use it. Okay, we're all stacked, which is lovely. So we're all taking reduced damage. Get out of the waves. Go ahead and press my sprint button so that I'm able to avoid everything without looking like an absolute fool. Okay, waves have been avoided. Look at us go. Dawn Mantle again. Look for the chakrams. Look for the green. Green is get away from her. Nailed it. Another light wave. Can't do anything about that. Stack mechanic. I'll get in the middle here so everybody's good. I don't have another feint, so sorry everybody. It's just kind of how it is. You'll have to mitigate yourself. It's not my job anyway, but I like to help when I can. All right, look at that. We got close. We kept the tanks alive. We got more waves. Okay, we need to get over here to the right. Yeah. Everybody's on the same page. We're good to go. This should be it. That mechanic is essentially okay. Well, our tank didn't listen. That wasn't the tank. That was the ninja. All right, tank didn't get the memo, but that's okay. Okay, the red. We need to get close to her here. This is oh shit. Okay, now we need to get away. Okay, that was cool. I'm okay with that. Another stacking mechanic? Okay, somebody's limit breaking. I'll feint it again, but we might not need it. More waves. Can we just finish her off before this matters? No. Well, we did it anyway. Holy crap. What was that? And I only died 8 times, but I guess I learned mechanics in the end. Whatever. Also, I don't see how that would have been any harder as a tank than it was as a DPS. Like every mechanic that applied to the tank applied to everyone else in the party. The only thing that was different for tanks is that 2 like stacky glowy orbs, but it seems like it only applies to the 2 tanks, and so the 2 tanks need to stack on each other and everybody else needs to stay away. Other than that, okay, that healer deserves it. Both healers deserve it, but that one that kept us alive while Lilac was gone for a while. My goodness, I can't believe that's the one we cleared. The one where we didn't have a healer for 2.5 minutes. Well, good job, everybody. That was intense. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't too bad, really. It was fun once I understood what was happening. What was most frustrating, I guess, is because I looking back, I guess it was entirely my fault. I was not seeing the chakrams all the time, so maybe I was getting hit by 2 attacks at once and didn't realize it. Like with the AoE thing, I guess I didn't realize that she started to stack those attacks. So once I started looking to see what she was actually doing, that helped, obviously. I need to change this. This is bugging the crap out of me. So this is kind of fine where it is. It can go up a little bit. I don't know how to stack these in a way that I can help. Status info enhancements. Can I put this closer down to like my bar? Is there a way to like move this down here? 'Cause they're yours. Okay, I thought so too. But don't I have them over here as well? Is there a reason to look in both places? I suppose I could just move them down here and see what the heck happens. 7 or something. Like if we go over to the party list, I think you can change it to where it shows... I could have sworn you could. So if you get, say, Doom on you while you have 3 buffs, I could have sworn you could increase the number that it showed you. I must be mistaken because it's not showing up anywhere. Unless it's somewhere else, but I don't see why it would be. Okay, target info progress bar. There's a way that, yeah, here it is. Target info independently, I think is what I have on because I wanted this bigger. I think I still want it bigger. This is good for like the tank stuff. Okay, target info HP is fine. Target info statuses are fine. Okay, let's just save this and see how it looks going forward. Your character settings have a lot of HUD options in them. Yeah, I think that might be part of it too. I don't want to make too many like individual changes, if that makes sense. I'd rather not have to pay attention. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, for the, you know, as a healer and as a tank, you need to pay attention to different things. Like my enmity bar is down lower now so that I can just glance down and see it. Whereas my party list I've made much bigger so that I can check for health. There is something that I wanted to do too. I don't know what it is. I think, is it a keybind issue? There's like a targeting thing where... That's all. Why is my... Oh, gamepad. Here we go. Nothing. All right, that's helpful. Okay, apparently that's not what I want. Can I send you a screenshot on your Discord real quick? Sure. It's something to do with like up and down targets allies while right and left targets something else. I don't know whether that's a system config or a character config. Target. Quick filter settings. Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. But for right now, I need to use the restroom. All right. Well, thank you for the help, friends. Sorry it was so crazy. Sorry it sounded like I was whining. I was just very confused and trying not to die for the 10th time. So, one moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for patience. Appreciate it. Kodo wanted to be a flower again. It's perfectly fine. The thing that I still don't do enough, that I need to do more of, is I have abilities that allow me to reposition pretty quickly. I don't use them nearly as much as I should. Okay. Yeah, your hotbars are all over the place, but I feel like that's normal for most PC users. Some of you guys are just like chaos demons. Like, you have 4 hotbars worth of emotes. That what is that? Why in the world do you need 4 emotes or 5? I didn't even see hotbar number 8 over there on the left. You have a whole hotbar for your parasols? You PC users are something else. Just something else. There's no way. I'd rather cut off my foot than look at all that. Mine's a special breed. I make the Chaos Demons sick. It's too much. Too much for me. Poor Heidelin. She's just like, she looks a little tired. Thank you again, Andy. Thank you again, Lilac, for helping me. Sorry I died 10 times. Andy, thank you for the multiple revives. This is what I get for going in blind like a dummy. Because I was told when I first did it, this is like level 50, that I couldn't possibly keep it. And so you took it as a personal challenge. You know, sometimes I think at this point you've proven that you can.
I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
I think it's okay to wrap it up, you know?
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
It's like driving with all that crap hanging from your rearview mirror. Just like blocking your vision.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest.
Wow.
'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering.
Be a symbol to all players. But nobody sees your hotbars but you. No one knows. No one knows your struggles. You're struggling in silence.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder.
You're like self-immolating in the closet. Like no one knows. It's a self-inflicted penance. I just haven't finished my vids yet.
So it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Surpassed me.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
How do you have it?
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
What an interesting goal you have. My goal is to survive over here, and you're like, my goal is to put as much crap on my screen as possible and still play the game.
Great distances.
It's a vastly different perspectives.
And the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Yours?
But a solution lieth close at hand.
The crystal? The one we're looking at right now?
Of course.
Oh.
Yes, my child.
Oh, look at the original theme.
Ever since I became the
Not list. Look at it. Listen to it.
The ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
I think this is my favorite theme of all of them.
They who have answered my call.
It's just so pure.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Look,
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Andy, did I not make a comment? Did I not say like one of the only ways to really save the world was to unsummon Hydaelyn? Was to defeat Hydaelyn? And now here we are. We technically defeated Hydaelyn, and now we're going to use her stored ether to get to Meteion in order to save the world. Didn't I call it? I feel like that's close enough. I feel like that was pretty on the nose. Insane. All right. Sometimes it feels good to be right. Sometimes. Other times I wish I wasn't. Wish I weren't.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Stab, stab, stab. Tricked you. Light sword through the chest.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
I don't recognize this song, but I feel like I should.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Don't put me in charge of all of that, please.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
That's pretty cool. Can I just use it all to bring Haurchefant back? Permanently?
Souls are drawn to thee, Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
This is something that we did at the end of Stormblood too, right? More or less. We like summoned heroes from the past. It's something that happened in Shadowbringers as well, but it wasn't us that did it, it was Elidibus.
So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Hi, Heidelin. Nice knowing you.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the Song of Oblivion.
The Song of Oblivion's a pretty cool, like, title, right?
Melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Okay, I do recognize the song. I just didn't recognize the verse. We'll find our way, Vanel.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
That was nice. It's a whole lot of ether. Well, I guess we can't communicate with Heidelin anymore. She no longer exists in the same sense. All right. Well, that was exciting. Also, I'd like to point out that that was one quest. That was her children, one and all. That was it. We just did all that, and it took us 2 hours. That's actually insane. Okay. What do you got for us, Fortune? Now, that was the longest quest I think we've done. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the inn gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We fought Heidelin and won, and then she dissipated. Sorry. You mean to say Heidelin is... I know. Sorry. You're no longer her right paw. No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you would mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy, navigatory one. I don't need it. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the Great Expanse, the Moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. That's nice. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can't chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Or you can. You can chart it in a single day? You gods. No kidding. I mean, they were kind of designed for this, weren't they? Like navigation, the whole reason for being was to get humans or get life from Elthilus, or what is it called? Elithis to another star. So navigation is probably a big part of what they do. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? I'm glad that we did that as a party, but I understand why that could be done with NPCs. I think it definitely is like very full circle moment for all of the Scions to quite literally fight Hydaelyn. I think that's a big deal. It would have been like a big moment for all of them. Especially for someone who like Thancred, who, you know, watched Minfilia become Hydaelyn's mouth and then dissipate as well, and had to leave Reen behind. Like, I think there's a lot to be said for that. It's cool though. I like that they... I don't know if that's going to be a thing in the future. I feel like it should be. Being able to do more of your... Being able to do more raids with NPCs. Just because most of them are mandatory story content, right? You can't not do them. All the dungeons up to a certain point have been NPC related. It is being worked on, is that what you're saying? Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? You can do all the future story content with NPC? Oh, good. So, like, all of the raids and stuff up past this point can be done with a group? That's cool. I think it's more important to do it for the earlier content, though. Like, I'm sure it'd be hard, but they've already incorporated it into dungeons. I don't see why they couldn't incorporate it into raids as well. Or the required trials, right? That wasn't a raid, that was a trial, excuse me. So I think raids and Alliance raids should always be done with parties. I think that's just part of the MMO ecosystem. I have no problem with that. But I think anything required, like the dungeons and the trials, I think those you should be able to do those with NPCs. They're trying to work it backwards. I feel like they should work it from the first forward, right? It does new players no good if, like, now, right? I don't even know how many hours I have in this game. Like 600 hours in this game. Like, it would have done me no good if I didn't have friends to play with, or, you know, I guess Party Finder. It always exists, but even still. No hauntings that I know of. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chamber. Yes. Great. One quest done in 2 hours. That feels miserable. What grade company rank are you? No idea. No, I don't know how to increase it any further. I've kept trying, but I'm sure there's a quest that I need to do or something, and I just haven't done it. It's the moon. I did start to do some command missions. Well, okay, that's not fair. I started the process of like leveling up a group. I've not done any actual command missions myself.
There you are.
Sure, but they can make better now.
Indeed, yes. For you at least.
That sounds like Hythlodaeus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain to watch and wonder.
I didn't say it'd be easy for them to do. But I think command missions show that it was possible back then, even if it was clanky.
To begin, we first must see the end.
I mean, Duty Finder didn't exist when the game first released, right? They were able to incorporate that. It's just an issue of resources and time. I mean, the dungeons from the first expansions don't run on a different engine, right? I mean, I understand some of the coding might be different, but NPCs are already coded to avoid certain AoEs. The hardest part would be teaching them to, like, the mechanics themselves, you know? I say teaching, but like programming, coding the mechanics into it. I don't know that it'd be... Right, that's what I'm saying. You just have to add the, you know, code in there. It'd be a different NPC. Obviously, it wouldn't be the Scions for the most part. Even back then when you did dungeons, it was like 3 random people. Okay, well, good. I'm glad we did that. Let's keep it going. Trial has urgent news. Can it be less urgent? Something that I can be done with in 15 minutes? Theon, I trust you've had a good rest. I suppose. I had a weird dream. Who was that talking to us? It sounded like Hythlodaeus, but I don't actually know who it was. An envoy of Master Fortunaz arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. The main concern, though, is that if they're bad NPC support early, it'll give the better stuff a bad rep. So they don't want to release any of it until it's really good. I get that for the most part, but sometimes releasing something is better than releasing nothing, if that makes sense, right? If it's not a detriment. Obviously, if it's making things like 1,000,000 times harder, I think that's different. But if it's even, if it can even be released in a beneficial way at all, then I think that's something. Where are we going? Speak with Fortuna. Where is Fortuna? In the Rostra. Command missions are NPC support in the old content with a little AI to avoid mechanics, and it's unbearable. Right, but they have, I mean, they have the technology now. Like, I see what you're saying, why they couldn't do it then, but there's a lot less of an excuse now. Like, we've been using NPCs to do dungeons for how long? Like, I mean, since the when they started introducing it, right? I think you're like vastly underestimating or overestimating, I guess, the effort in switching it from a dungeon to a trial. You know, a lot of they share a very similar mechanics. There's already dungeon and duty support for all of the required dungeon content. I don't see why it would be that much more difficult to apply it to trial content as well. If it's required as part of the story, then I think you should be able to do it with NPCs. That's all I'm saying. Right, I understand that it was difficult. I get what you're saying as far as like the command missions back in the day were clunky, right? They weren't very good. I get it, right? And that was like a first iteration, but they've been doing it for a long time now. I mean, this content's been out for what, 3 years now? Are we like 3 years behind? This is Endwalker content, right? So we have 2 years of Dawn Trail. So this is at least 2 years old. And they were able to do a trial here with NPCs. Granted, I didn't play the trial with NPCs, but I mean, if it was a working concept, a proven concept 2 years ago, I don't see why it can't be used now. All right, everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. Also, like, the number of mechanics that you have to account for early on is like so much less than what it is now, right? There's so many more mechanics and more complications in these fights. And as someone who's played like with duty support, essentially like all of the required dungeons, almost all of them done with NPCs, I understand how bad the NPC, like I say bad, like they're manageable, right? It is the bare minimum of of a party, but it still allows me to get through the content at, 1 p.m. on a Tuesday when no one else in the world is playing. That's obviously hyperbole, but, Also, I think in that fight, like a lot of my, for that trial specifically, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, right? I played MMOs for years. I played EverQuest back in the day. I played WoW for years. Like, I get it. I understand the MMO, like, ecosystem to some extent. I'm not an expert, but, like, I understand that playing in a group or playing in a party is part of the enjoyment. And so, like I said, I'm not trying to strip the game of those features. But at the same time, like, I feel like with the NPCs in that fight, or rather, a lot of my stress or a lot of like the frustration that I was having in that last trial was because I knew that other people, like I was required, like me being alive is more or less a requirement for the party to continue to some extent, right? And with NPCs, you don't have that. It's like a way to learn the mechanics in like a zero threat situation. If you die over and over and over again, the NPCs aren't getting mad at you. Like nobody cares. Whereas when you're playing with party members, as kind, I think as good and kind as this community has been, right? Like there's been very few times where anything negative has been said to me or typed or whatever. There's still that expectation of performance. You can't just stand there and do nothing. So I don't know. I think if you introduce that to new players as early as possible, you can only increase retention. Just my opinion. A big part of the issue for you, I think, is also somewhat that we're in the biggest player drought at the moment since 1.0. I've heard about that, which certainly, could contribute to longer queue times and such. I think when they merge the worlds, I think they said that's going to start in Japan in October with the whole world merger situation. So I think that will certainly help. But we'll find out. I tend to forget that kind of stuff. I don't play most MMOs because of that kind of pressure. Yeah, but like I said, you've been playing this game forever, right? A lot of people have. When you have years and years of experience, you often sometimes forget about like the new player experience, or maybe not even years, but just hours and hours and hours. You started in October of last year, and you're already okay, so hours of experience. Like I said, I have 600 hours of experience, and I technically started playing 2 years ago. Like, what is your play time? Several thousand hours, exactly, right? So several thousand hours worth of experience that someone just coming in doesn't have, that I don't even have after 2 years. You are more experienced than I am after a year. Then that's a big difference. Andy's the same way, more or less. Andy started playing when I did, and he's way more experienced than I am with a lot of the stuff because, he kind of threw himself into the game like all at once. And so there's a lot of things that I defer to Andy about because I'm just not experienced with them. No worries. It's not a big deal. Like I said, it's all opinion based. I understand that there are complications with adding NPC support to content. It's just interesting. I didn't expect to see it. I honestly had no idea that there was ever a trial with NPCs. So I was just I was excited. I thought it was cool. Like, oh, cool. Our first trial with an NPC. And then it was like, oh, well, I hope they're bringing it. I hope they're doing it in prior content. You know, I hope that's something they introduce earlier than this, because this is the first time that I've seen it. Anyway, all right, as you know, the Loporrits have deducted the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Oh yeah, no problem. We're just going to go to the edge of the universe. We can do it, for sure. I honestly didn't... Can you even do or use the command... the command duty or the command support, command jobs, command quest, command whatever it is? Can you even use that for trials? I don't even know what it... I've never done it myself. Are they... Do they have their own, like, dungeon series, or do you bring them into the dungeons that already exist? A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. Great. Whatever that means. Yes and no and all of that. Perfect. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? Go really, really fast in one direction. An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an excellent, equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate your hyper hopper, integrate our hyper hopper into your afterburner, that sounds dirty a little bit, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. So the difference between command missions and duty support is that the command missions have shitty IA thingies and can go into anything except Warrior of Light only stuff, like instances. Yeah, that makes sense. So all side content for the most part, and many main story quest dungeons, but not all. But the duty support is hard-coded, the command missions are AI. Right. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the position invited fierce debate. You did all that in a day, too? That's kind of just as impressive, if not more so, than navigating the stars. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. That's fair. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Let's see, but if they wanted to port duty support to all trials right now, they'd have to use the AI until they could hard code, and that would suck. I don't want it all at once. You said that they were working backwards towards it. I don't think they should work backwards towards it. I think they should work front to back instead of back to front, if that makes sense. Right? I think they should introduce that stuff early, because the later it is in the story, the later it is in the expansions, the less important it is, right? Like after 500 to 600 hours, I don't really need the NPCs. Like I can play in a group, we just did, right? I don't want them to just like drop it all at once, like on everybody's head. I would just prefer, like, if instead of working from Endwalker to Shadowbringers to Stormblood, instead they were like, okay, we have this proof of concept. Let's try to work this and introduce it into the Realm Reborn trials, because there's so many of them, right? Like, I feel like in the Realm Reborn, you're fighting the icons, the primals over and over and over again, right? And then, move forward instead of backwards. All right, indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That's true, she did do that. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Man, what if all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Isn't that nice? let's see. So though the Realm Reborn trials are also a lot easier to learn fast, so you could argue with the NPC support would be less useful to many. But yeah, anyway, I think your argument also works the other way, right? Because they're so much easier to learn fast, I imagine that they'd be easier to code for. That's what I was saying before, is that like the mechanics in the mechanics in Realm Reborn are vastly simplistic compared to the mechanics that we just fought, right? And they're also a lot slower. I think that's I think the pace of the game has increased a lot from a Realm Reborn to Endwalker, and then probably going forward, right? You're expected to understand the mechanics and respond to them more quickly. But yeah, anyway, whatever comes will come. I'm sure they're working on it. But yeah. All right. They do not protest. They support us. Great. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. Look at them. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule. Thule is Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. Is it Thule or Tool? It's gotta be Thule, right? I'm trying to think of another Greek word that like that has the TH sound. I don't think they used Thule. Anyway, whatever. Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Median. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Oriange. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? There are people out there who say the normal mode content needs to be harder too, and it drives me crazy. Like, they want all content to be hard, extreme, difficulty, minimum. And I'm just like, how would literally anybody learn the game like that? Yeah, I think they're going about fixing that. I think they're going about it the right way by adding like they seem to be adding another difficulty in between extreme and savage, which I like. I think that definitely adds more of a challenge, you know, gives people more opportunities to experience content. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Andy and I were talking about that the other day, like how now when you're doing roulettes and you get stuck in the main story quest for the 40th time in a row, you're just like, okay, well, I can just turn my brain off and press the same buttons over and over and over again and not do anything. I understand that there's a little bit of exhaustion when it comes to that, but it seems like they're trying to figure that out too. Like, so at the fan fest that they just talked about yesterday, they mentioned that so there's like these branching paths now. So we've had it before where, like, even in this expansion, right, where you, like earlier, when you could either go to investigate the forum or you could go down to Razit Han and like investigate that whole thing. How they branched off and then met back in the middle. Well, now they're trying to include that, and they talked about it like a 3-branch system, and how everybody's going to be at different levels, and so the content itself will scale to you. It seems like they're kind of working on that as well, whereas they're not like level syncing you down. It's more just like you're maintaining the level that you're at, which I think is awesome, because one of the worst things is like being, like even today, like I'm level 92 now, and one of the worst things is like being synced down to like 89 and missing all my buttons. Like, I almost never get to use my new tools because I'm always synced down to like other content. So I think that's kind of what they're working on too, whereas like you're not losing your access to your skills, they're just going to scale you down to match the content that you're playing, which I think is going to be super nice. I hope that that's kind of how it works, but we'll see. All right, sorry, let's just finish. Let's get through this because it has been 3 hours and more or less, and I'm 2 quests in. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yes. Though I do worry that having weekly instead of daily rewards make weekday players have a really hard time with queues. You know, I said the same thing. I think the world merger will happen, but we've seen this with tons of MMOs. Like every MMO that has like a weekly reset like that. I agree with you. Well, like, There'll be 2 busy days throughout the week. Monday night will be super busy, and then Tuesday night will be super busy, and then the weekends will be super busy. So like essentially Friday through Tuesday will be, you know, there'll be more than the average number of people on. But that being said, you know, that is better. I would say like 5 days a week. Your essentially weekends, your MMO weekends are Wednesday, Thursday, and then everybody's playing every other day. So you couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. But yeah, I do like the system. I like, I think I like the weekly system more, but I will say I've kind of been since Andy and Gloria and I have been leveling quite regularly on Mondays. Before, I kind of saw the daily roulettes as kind of like busy work, but I feel like I have learned a lot, like running some of the content multiple times and like seeing new, like not new content, but like seeing content for the first time since I did it in the story. It is nice to learn these things as you go and kind of get used to stuff. So that's always nice. All right, very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Gotta love it. The Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Hooray. But we'll see. I'm sure they're working out all the details and such. For now, pray take your ease. I'm more interested to see how they incorporate that whole battle pass system. I'm not a big fan of battle passes in general, but we'll see. So it seems there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Rest and prepare. At least it's not more paid content. They did say that. Like, it's all going to be free and worked into the client. So I think you're not going to like Dawn Trail, sadly, because I really liked it. Uh-oh. Why will I not like it? A lot of people, I wouldn't say a lot of people, but I feel like it certainly has its critics. I think it's just a really big change of pace that people probably weren't used to. That's my biggest thing, is I think a lot of people fall into the trap of comparing it to something like Endwalker when it's not an Endwalker. Like, you should be comparing it more to like a Realm Reborn and that whole storyline, right? Like, it's more like an epilogue to the story, you know? With Evercold, we're getting an entirely new, like, chronicle. We're getting an entirely new storyline. Dawn Trail was meant to be like interim content, so. But I can see you falling into the common camp of, okay, but what? I would argue that it stands up to Shadowbringers. That's good. I think my concern, and even now I'm feeling it, I was just about to say something too about it, is I feel like with Endwalker particularly, we've done a lot of stuff that just didn't matter, or that actively made things worse. Right, we fought Zodiark and we made things worse. And then we went and we talked to the Loporrits, and we discovered that the Loporrits were communicating with the Sharlians. And when just after we discovered that, the forum revealed the truth to everybody anyway. So like, we didn't do anything on the moon, like absolutely nothing. We were completely pointless. And even now, right, like, we just spent all of the 88 quest line yesterday gathering materials and like recruiting all these people, and we called in all these favors, and everybody gathered a whole shit ton of ether and like all these crystals. And then today, none of that matters. None of it matters. We just did nothing. And so now we just went to fight Hydaelyn, and now we're gonna go save the world. Like, I know that not like everything works out that way, and I'm okay with a little bit of that, you know, but I don't know. I feel like it's been a lot in this expansion. The whole point of Dawn Trail is that it doesn't matter. I think that's fine, right? I'm not mad with like, I'm not mad about that in particular. You know, there's times, if that's the premise, right? If that's like the foundation that you're building on, that's perfectly fine. But what I don't like is I don't like feeling that like everything that we're doing is important and then discovering that it absolutely was not. To me, it's like the same kind of theme as like you watch an entire show and then the season finale is like realizing that it was all a dream, or it was all in somebody's head, or like it was just all an illusion, like none of it was real. Like, why did we just invest all of this time for nothing? Dawn Trail is literally, hey, you did a whole lot of world saving. Weren't you just wanting to go like explore and shit? Let's go do that. That's fine, right? I don't think I'll have a problem with that. As long as that's the premise, I'm not going to have an issue with it. I just don't like things being propped up as like super important and then having the rug pulled out from under me kind of situation. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we were. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Totaru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Me too, Carl. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hello, Totaru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're going to the edge of the universe. Are you going to give us spacesuits? The edge of creation. I see. Or do you want to go with us? Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Dion, could I borrow you for a moment? Of course. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Personally, I think that the Warrior of Light probably should have died like 3 times. And I think the story kind of sets up for it like multiple times too. I don't know why everyone else has to sacrifice themselves, but the Warrior of Light's just like the constant survivor. If we've already incorporated into the world that like soul, like reincarnation is a thing, like a common thing apparently, I don't see why we can't just... why they couldn't have essentially like Final Fantasy 14-2, if that makes sense. You know, Endwalker should be the end. I really think like at the end, the Warrior of Light should be... like Dawn Trail should have been a different person, you know? It could have been a different world, it could have been a different thing, different whatever. I don't know why the Warrior of Light persists. And I understand that like people are tied to their character. I get it, but at the same time, like just create the same character again, right? They could have certainly just said, you know, this is a reincarnation of the Warrior of Light soul. You're playing another incarnation of this person. Do whatever you want with it. But they haven't yet. And I don't think they're going to. Welcome, Dion, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Oh, is this the gear that we get? Is this the stuff that like levels up with us from 89 to 90? That'd be lovely. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. And that I wouldn't be able to do alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charleon, excuse me. Of course, I would never charge you for any of your works. Perish the thought. Varsaruth, yep. How are things coming along? The Thavnarians do have good taste, I'll give you that. Everything is in order, Mr. Totaru. will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Yeah, sure. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. I have no pending duty finder registrations. I wonder if it's going to let me do it in this party. I might have to leave the party. Nope. Please let it be something cool that I can wear. Please. I've been wearing... I love this set. I really do like it. But I've been using this set since Eden. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Since before Eden. Isn't this... This is the... Oh, maybe it was Eden. I think this is the Eden set. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with our work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters at Razat Han. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Makes sense. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how our new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Me either. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. I really like this. This is awesome. Tataru is literally speaking with a dragon. I think this is a really cool, like, you know, it's really easy to forget that Varshan is a simulacrum. I know he just said it, but still, it's like Tataru is quite literally communing with a dragon right now, and she's just Tataru. She's talking. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Excuse me. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razat Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be displaced. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razat Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I will not. Hope is all we have. Are they doing okay over there? Please let this look cool. Please let this look cool. Please let this look cool. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who's that? Oh, is that... oh my goodness. Imoline? Arshafon's brother. Youngest brother. I think it's Imoline. Imonilane, excuse me. Dion, old boy. Whatever are you doing here? I'm waiting for clothing, I guess. I like how this is all in first person. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortem, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honorroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Actually, where is Honorroy? Why isn't he here? He's usually always with the Madeleine. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Yeah, the food here sucks. You can go down to the pier, though. Don't they have better food? Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. Yeah. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Yeah, and Madeleine, I don't think Archon Loaf's for you, friend. It's now daytime. What is happening over there? Is this person okay? I don't understand why he's just over there huffing and puffing the entire time. Also, we've been standing here quite literally most of the night at this point. There we go. Well, is that Dion and Zataro I spied? Never mind. I thought we were actually going to acknowledge the fact that this, like, fully armored soldier is... looks like he's dying. What? Hancock, hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But that manner of entrepreneur... Oh my goodness. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Thanks. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? I do love me some lemon cakes. Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Who are we gonna meet next? What was the next expansion? Hold on, let me guess. Some of them from the... I don't remember. Some from Garlemald? Is it our combat ally? What's his name? The guy who just addressed Xenos just a little bit ago. Ah, Dion, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Something like that. Oh no, it's Biggs and Wedge. Hello, friends. It's been a while. We haven't really encountered them or interacted with them much since Omega, I think. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, and does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Redzit Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. I think my favorite thing about the Loporrits is like kind of how smart they are. They're not just like busy workers, you know, like little dwarves running around like Oompa Loompas just doing all the busy work. Like they're an intelligent race of creatures. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Me either. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. You know, one of my biggest regrets is not encountering Alpha in the wild yet. I have no idea where he is. I've never seen him outside of Stormblood, and it kind of makes me sad. It's still hard to believe. I mean, we saw him earlier in the cutscene, but what I mean to say is like out in the wild. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Hey, Brian. How's it going, friend? Ha, there's that, too. How's work been? How's life? What are you up to? As busy as we've been, I wish there were more we could do for you, Dion. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still, a few more supplies to gather before you return. Bye, Biggs. Bye, Wedge. Run along now, Wedge. Hooray! Tacos! Is that what you're eating? I love tacos. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I could go for a nice taco right now, actually. Sounds lovely. Hello. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsaduth. Varsarud. Taco al pastor. I like some al pastor. I'm not a huge fan of like pineapple in my meat. I don't like sweetmeats in general. I know al pastor usually has like pineapple. It's supposed to be cooked that way. Yeah. So as long as it's not too sweet, I'm a fan. This is Varsarud from Palaka's stand. Not for you. A lot of people. I'm abnormal in that nature. Don't get me wrong. Like orange chicken, lemon chicken, teriyaki chicken. Everybody loves that stuff. I just do not. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? It was. I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I'm a lingua fan. Give me some cow tongue and I'm super happy. That's my favorite, like, burrito, taco, meat. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Great. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Please look good, please look good, please look good. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Is that good? It's the best. It's delicious. It's not ooh at all. Just get some lingua. I'm sure you can find some in New York somewhere. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graha Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Too scared? Don't be scared. It's just meat like anything else. I wouldn't make it yourself the first time, but eat somebody else's. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been so much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I'm sure you can just get a regular old taco and try it. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Is it like giving tongue to a cow? Like making out with a cow? Is that what you're talking about? I wouldn't know. I've never made out with a cow, but I would say no, seeing as it's like usually stewed and chopped into cubes. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, those items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Cool. This thing over here is really bugging me, so I'm gonna see if I can get up here and get it. It's just like staring me in the face. Let me up. Bad joke, I guess. It's not a bad joke, it's fine. It's delicious, though. I recommend you try it. Do you like stewed meat? Like, do you enjoy a good, like, shoulder roast or rump roast in a roast, in like in a stew? Because if you like that, then you'll probably like lingua. Okay, physical DPS, that's us. Available. Can I only get it like one at a time? How does that work? Abel's Lance. That looks cool. How do I guess, my goodness, there's so much of it. Can you just have it all? I guess you just have to be at that level? I like how it's unique to the job, too. It's not like, yeah, I mean, this is specifically for Dragoon. I love that. That means, like, every person's gonna look different. Well, every job will look different, not every person, but you know what I mean. It's like a Tiamat set. No jewelry, just fine. Oh, I could have literally just done that. Okay. I don't need it. That's kind of the problem, is that... Why is it locked? Does that mean I can't... Item level and attributes synced to current job level. Advanced melding forbidden. Dyeable conditions not met. Okay, but I can still... Whoa. Okay, this is very, like, Allegan technology stuff, right? It looks very spacey. It's very dark. That lance is sick, though. Kind of curious what the helmet looks like. Okay, I mean, I kind of look like a Power Ranger. Like a Dragoon Power Ranger. I'm digging it. That lance is super cool, though. I'm really liking the long, like, piece coming off the side. I don't know if I need the helmet. I honestly think the helmet looks better just because of how it's set, like the whole set. But I need to set it as a glamour, I guess. Can I glamour it? Can this be put into my dresser? I don't know. I've never tried. I don't even know where oh, I have a room at the other place, don't I? And now I want tacos. What's in this locked box over here? Oh, yeah, I can tell. I bet I have to talk to the mysterious maiden. Will she unlock the box? Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe someday or sometime I'll do that. Oh, I have to talk to her. I forgot. Now we get to find out whether I can put this stuff in my glamour. I forget. Abel's Lance. Looks like I can, in fact, glamour it. Item, yeah, that's all fine. It's always weird that I can't, like... Oh, okay, nice. This can be added as a glamour. Okay, it's super nice. So a lot of things I've noticed lately can't be added as an outfit, which is really unfortunate, but it looks like now I can just add that whole thing as an outfit, store as an outfit glamour. Perfect. Perfect. Edit the glamour plates. I have so many glamour plates. I need to get rid of some of these. They're completely unnecessary. Do I really need to keep? Can I get rid of or clear a whole glamour plate? Is that even possible? Or maybe I just overwrite it. Maybe that's what it does. That seems like a lot more work right now. That's something to do later. A main hand, not Paladin Gladiator. Oh, maybe, wait. Why is my... Am I stupid? Why are my stuff not... Whatever. How do I put the whole outfit on? Okay, I'm cool with that. Fly. Well, we have a new set. It's not the best set ever, but it is very different. The real question becomes, do I put the helmet on? What do we think? Anybody else have an opinion? Helmet off, helmet on. Helmet off, helmet on. Off, on. Off, on. I kind of feel like on looks better, but it's gonna look awkward. Can you open the visor? Yes. I think with is generally better, though. I agree. I kind of like the visor look, actually. Or I like the visor up look, I think. Although the eyes glow when it's down. Okay, we're gonna go this route. How about this? I think this is okay. The eyes glowing is a nice touch. I agree. Alright, fine. You sold me. Visor down. Okay, this is how we're gonna look for the rest of the expansion, I guess. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Tataru. Andy, you didn't respond. Yeah, I'm guessing you weren't here when I was saying that, when I was bragging to myself about saying that in order to save the world, we're going to need to defeat Hydaelyn, and that's technically exactly what we did. So, chalk that one up as I would say a 90% correct theory. I really like this merchant, though. I kind of want to... How do I get the other sets? I guess you have to be level 89. Holy crap, wait, can my paladin get these right now? What does a paladin look like? It's probably not better because I have all this poetic gear, but... Lightbringer, Hero Shield. It is better. Oh my goodness, it's a lot better. And it levels with me to 90? Why would I not take this stuff right now? Block strength is plus 400? This is just better. Like, I should just take this, right? Benefits of having a level 89 paladin ready to go, I guess. I don't know why I got super excited for that, but I am. Heck yeah. Also, Elidibus and Zodiac have also died as predicted. Yeah, I feel like we're doing pretty good. I mean, this is a cool paladin set, actually. Oh, yeah, I like the wing on it. Yeah, this is a cool set. Xenos, however, keeps hanging on as his wants. I'm sure he's dead by the end of this, right? Okay. Also, I really like the paladin headgear. I like this whole, I guess, kind of crown situation. I think it's the best of both worlds. It's a cool piece of headgear. You don't think he joins the Scions? No. No, I do not. Yeah, this is a cool set. I like it. I dig it. Okay. Cool. Well, I wanted new sets, and I got new sets, so I like that. I do need to clear out my inventory, though. I think I'm getting pretty... not as bad as it was still, but not great. My chest pieces are getting pretty up there, though. So are my pants and boots. Now that I'm unlocking all these jobs specifically, there's a lot of random stuff that I need to get rid of. This lance is super cool, though. It's not as cool as the one we're getting for poetic gear, I guess, but this will do for now. I actually really like it. And I guess I don't know if the lance itself can be dyed, but the armor can be dyed. I'm curious to know what the the dye color is. This is a really neat looking set, I think. I cannot believe, though, we are friends gathered. My goodness, guys, what is going on? This is only the third quest. It's been 3.5 hours. I hope we're going to be able to finish this today. I mean, I guess we will. I just have to... I didn't know it'd be a 7-hour day. I'm going to step away and use the restroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. I only need some electrolytes. I'm feeling super dehydrated. Endwalker is meaty. It's feeling... It makes sense. I shouldn't have expected anything less, but yeah, it's feeling like a lot. All right, I'm going to go get electrolytes and then use the restroom and then be right back. Oh, goodness. All right. We're back. Also, Gloria, hello. I'm sorry. I know I commented on your comment and then didn't say hi and then left. I apologize. Hope you're still here and doing well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Oh, I'm excited about tomorrow. Should hit level 90. Well, we'll definitely hit 90. Although I did, I mentioned to Andy, I'm sure you saw it, well maybe you saw it, but there's scheduled maintenance tomorrow at 10 p.m. our time. So we might need to start a little bit earlier or something. Gotta catch up a little. I am down to do another day this week if we need to. I'm being a big baby. I actually don't want any of my jobs to be higher than my Dragoon. So once I hit 90 on the Paladin, I'll probably switch over to like Gunbreaker or something. That way I'm not messing up the rotation, but my Gunbreaker can get a couple levels, no problem. It's a little bit lower, I guess, in level, quite a bit lower, but too late, Fisher Dion forever. Okay, you got a point. You're right. My fisherman's been level 100 for quite a few months now. Okay, friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said that we're returning to the Baldesion Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told their plans. Either Andy or Gloria or anyone really, can you all confirm? So for this one, it looks like I can just acquire them, right? There's actually like no limit. Apparently I can get all of them that I want. They require to be level 89 when you equip them. I'm curious though, with the Shadowbringers gear that's like this, where you have to go down under the sea and collect them, do you need to finish the job quest to do that every time? I did with my Paladin, but I don't know if it was necessary. We can maybe also skip main scenario roulette too. That's true, tomorrow night, that's usually the longest one. We can save that to last, if anything, and see if we have enough time. Because you're right, it usually does take forever. It does give good experience though, so. But like I said, we're probably gonna need to do it another night anyway. Not sure, I've only gotten the one for my main class. I have it twice now, but I acquired it both times after I finished the job quest, because you need to do the job quest, or not the job, I'm sorry, the role quest. You need to finish the role quest in order to get the crystal the first time. I got a crystal narratively with my Paladin, but I don't remember one ever showing up in my inventory, and then when I went to go talk to that guy, he just like gave me a set, like I just had it, I didn't have to exchange it for anything. So I'm curious if you only had to do the exchange once. I just don't know. I'll have to double check on my next role, whatever that is. I guess the healer role whenever we get there, the white mage. Andy, have you done the white mage role, have the healer role quest in Shadowbringers yet? Could you confirm that? Not today, you don't have to do it right now. I'm just curious, it's not like a requirement. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, I'm wearing it. Can't you see? Don't I look cool? He's like, yeah, see, I'm wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. I do really like this. This might be some of the first story quest gear that we've gotten that scales with us, too. I mean, it's only 2 levels, right? It's only 89 and 90, but I think that's really cool. I think it's really neat. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alizé and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Lavier State. Lavier? I don't know why I'm... Lavier State. Though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. The only real difference I'm aware of between Shadowbringers and Endwalker is that in Shadowbringers, you have to do the role quest to get the armor. So that's what I was asking. So you do need to do the role quest. I really want to know what this set looks like dyed. But do you have, I guess my question is, do you have to do it once, or do you have to do it on every roll? That's what I'm asking. I didn't check before the Paladin. Like, do you have to do the tank roll quest in order to get the tank gear, or do you just need to complete it the one time and then you can unlock it on the other jobs? Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before your Stoll and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong in a battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, tank roll quest to die, tank gear. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Shadowbringers again. That I understand the, well, I don't, not that I don't understand. I don't necessarily care. I don't know if I'm ever going to die any of it. But for Shadowbringers, do you have to do the tank roll quest to get the tank gear and the healing quest to get the healing gear? Or like, I've done the melee DPS and the tank roll quests. But it just so happened that well, the main story, I had to do it first, but I don't remember why. I didn't look beforehand. You say yes. Okay. Thank you. This gear seems to be better than poetic gear, but I don't remember. Do you know if the shadow, what is the eye level for the level 80 poetic gear versus the level 80 Shadowbringers, the roll gear? Do you know what the eye level is? Is it better? Maybe it's just better to skip the level 80 poetic gear and go straight to the roll quest gear. It certainly is for this, right? When you hit 89, you should 100% grab this before anything else. Artifact is eye level 560, poetics is 660. Okay, so but that's level 9. So is poetics just better? Even for the level 80 stuff? Is that how it always goes? Dion, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Great. It seems like poetic gear is always like the gear going into, like, the best gear you can get at the time.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Okay, I look pretty ridiculous now with my with my headgear on. This is what I was worried about.
A thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed.
Oh, cool.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Still, if it's free gear, you might as well take it, especially this stuff.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Well, I guess to be fair again, for us,
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
This is only better for us, truly, because we haven't unlocked the option to get the poetic gear, right? Because we haven't finished the main story. So I guess if we're really talking about it, once I finish 6.1 and unlock poetic gear, it's not going to matter anymore. It's not as relevant. But there's always a craftable set, only 15 items behind. So when you hit 90 on Paladin, you can throw on your level 645 set I sent over. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp.
In my grasp.
Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
That's the idea, I think.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Hopefully not that we agree with Median.
Ultima Thule.
That burger looks delicious. It is Thule.
The bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Always thinking of Minfilia. Thinker, do you need a girlfriend? You have nothing left to prove. Not to Reen, nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Maybe she is looking. Maybe he is talking about. Reen. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You got nothing left to prove. Not Doreen, nor Minfilia. That would be a way to end it. Side with her and destroy the universe. Yeah. Yeah.
Is aught the matter?
I'm telling you, I really do think, narratively speaking, it just makes so much sense at the end of this, no matter what happens, right? Like, the fact that Minfilia, or not Minfilia, the fact that, like, Zodiark is gone, and Hydaelyn is now essentially gone, right? And I know that, like, in Evercold, it's supposed to be, what, the Godless Realms? Is that what they're calling it? The next story mode? It just would have made so much sense for the Warrior of Light to... I don't know, I guess not sacrifice himself in some way, or themselves in some way, you know, become the next whatever it may be, you know, a culmination of Dynamis, a culmination of Ether, you know, where the Warrior of Light takes on both roles, you know, instead of having a being of darkness, I suppose, like Zodiark, and a being of Hydaelyn like light, just to become one being. We've already been the Warrior of Darkness. We've been the Warrior of Light for years, for expansions and years, right? To become a being of both would be, I think, huge. And then you start Dawntrail with an entirely different character, right? Like another reincarnation of the Warrior of Light. That's what I think. And then, yeah, you could make the choice if you wanted to, right? So, essentially, it wouldn't be a decision, though. You just take on both roles.
I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
But again,
how much we've all changed.
I haven't seen the actual ending to this, so maybe I'll like it better. I just think it could be a pretty good lead up to all of that.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it,
pixelated food. Still. Yummy.
Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
You know what I think is interesting, actually? Now that I was just thinking about my, like, whole idea and, like, a culmination, like, becoming a being of both, of, like, light and dark, and then hope and all that stuff, other stuff. The primary way that primals, that icons have been summoned up to this point, they've collected all these crystals, right? You either collect a bunch of ether crystals to supply the ether necessary, or it comes from people. But so far, there's always been like this huge spark of emotions, right? These individuals aren't out here just like passively summoning primals. There's always an emotional like dynamic, like there's always a spark to it. And it kind of makes me wonder whether like Dynamis has just been involved in this the entire time in some way, shape, or form. Maybe that's like, maybe I'm really late. Maybe I'm like slowpoke meme, like, oh, Dynamis has always been there kind of situation. But like it's not hard to retcon Dynamis into almost any situation or any of the encounters that we've had. I think Titan is probably the closest that we've gotten with poor little, what's his name? That poor little kobold kid that we saved. Oh my goodness. Alizé used the Porksy on. Like it was clearly some emotional response, yeah?
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Sorry, they're having
Traveling
happy
the world,
conversations.
Going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Pretty much all of Dawn Trail.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
True. Because we don't trust him.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh yeah, no big deal.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Well, she hadn't changed at all the last time we went, but...
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Like Thancred, I'm sure I'm an adventurer. That's what we do. Thank you.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To adventure. Hi, little one. Right. You just went outside. I know you did, because I took you out. I think you're okay. Alright. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. I was really hoping that that would be like one of the quests done, but it's not. Oh, Nero's just out here chilling on his own, looking at, you know, there's a whole ocean out there, Nero. You could go look out there. Instead, you're looking at this. Okay. Hero is an odd one. Well, that. Probably would have been faster as the fast travel to that, but it's okay. Hey, Pudding Way. Did you find some pudding? No, they're reading a book. It's a little sad. Hoping Pudding Way found pudding. Okay, for the sake of awkwardness, or lack thereof, you try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. So is Grati, apparently. I really hope they, I don't say I hope, but it'd be nice if they had like a at least a close friendship, if not more. I think they share a lot of similarities. Both in their love and crushes on the Warrior of Light, if nothing else. I'm just gonna sit with them. That's nice too. Let's take a quick nap.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Are we going to get more Cryo in Dawn Trail? I kind of hope we do. I know she picks up the new job, but I feel like we've been neglecting Cryo for the last like 2 expansions since she was introduced in Idleshire.
Familiar. Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Why is it embarrassing to sleep?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Apparently she's embarrassed too.
Sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
The fear and dance, I know.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Just enjoying your company.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
I'm glad we got that look.
And you?
We wouldn't have got it with the helmet on. It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Ridiculous. Almost ran headfirst in that tree. Andy, what's your taco slash burrito meat of choice? You have one? Seems like Brian's an Al Pastor guy. I'm a Lingua guy. That didn't work. Oh, I wasn't standing close enough into it. That feels bad. Is that Estinian and not his gear? Wow, look at him.
Oh. What brings you here?
He's not in his full Dragoon outfit. I like it.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Is that what he shows up in if you were to have guessed it was him knocking on the door earlier? That would make sense.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
I feel like his shirt is even more open in that scene.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I'm guessing she usually is.
Myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just, it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Good old Flaffy.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
That's a good response, Estinian.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Family is family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Yeah, Estinian almost had an emotion. Can't have that. Must distract ourselves.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
That's nice.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Aw, that's nice. Why is he posing so cool? Estinian? Estinian's always cool, man. Always cool. I've been living in his Dragoon shadows since Heavensward. Since the job quests. It's absurd. He's just, as the young kids would say, he's like the epitome of aura. Okay, he just constantly has aura. It's just ridiculous. You just can't beat it. So everything he does is cool. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. It's really unfair. No matter what we do, see where this yeah, I'm certainly the great value version of Estinian.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Every time I think that I'm catching up,
however treacherous the road before us,
he does something cooler.
Together we will prevail.
It's impossible. I'm the warrior of light, and somehow I'm still falling behind Estinian. Aura farmer indeed. He's just constantly aura farming. To your point, Brian, I think maybe it's grown more into like a familial bond situation, like you know, like a mentor-mentee situation with Estinian Alphino, but I feel like it was pretty implied that Alphino had like a little man crush on Estinian during Heaven's Word. Alphino really looked up to Estinian. There was definitely some boyhood love there, if you ask me. But it seems like these days it's developed more into like a older brother, younger brother situation, or at most maybe like a almost like a father figure. Something similar happened, I believe, with Alizé and the Warrior of Light. I think there was a lot of that too. I think Alizé and Alphino have just been on their own for so long that, like, you know, they grew attached to Stepbro. Not in that way. Ohika Sunhika. What are you doing, Stepbro? Welcome back, Dion. Return to catch a few final wings before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Thanks. I'd love to. That was 3 quests. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. All right. Is that Xenos? It is Xenos. I was just about to say, is that him? Is he returning to where he died? Wow, look at him. He's all demonic now. He's like gone full Reaper mode. But why? How? For what reason? Oh, okay. Maybe it's just...
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I don't know. Boredom. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Wow. What a... What a segue. He's referring to the Warrior of Light. So Xenos is like a sociopath. He is a psychopath. He's like, he has no empathy. He has no remorse. He has nothing, right? Like, he doesn't interact with the world that way. The only time he feels like any kind of purpose or joy or anything is when he's like fighting, and not only just fighting, but fighting.
How often have we thus assembled?
Fighting like the strongest thing he can. So through all of Stormblood, you know, he was fighting the Warrior of Light, right? And he beat the Warrior of Light twice, almost 3 times, but like twice. but he saw like this spark of rebellion. He saw this like spark of challenge in the Warrior of Light, so he let him live both times. And then on the third encounter, when you fight him in that trial, you actually defeat him, and I think I forget his name, Hoenn, the one of the main protagonists in Stormblood. Anyway, he gets like cut in half, like he dies. And so I think just recently, you might not have been here, but Xenos showed up to kind of, again, not really challenge the Warrior of Light, but just let him know, like, I've not forgotten about you. We will fight. We will have our rematch. And Alizé mentioned, like, you know, if the world ends, you're never going to get your fight. You know, if everyone else on this earth is destroyed, you're going to be all alone. Like, you will literally have nothing to live for, and you'll never get what you want. And so it seems like Xenos is, I don't know, trying to come to terms with that in some way. Like, that was the spot where we killed him. That was the location of the trial where we fought him at the top of that menagerie in Ul'dah. And so it looks like he was just returning there to try to figure out, like, you know, what did I see in you? What did you see in me? Like, what was this all about? Like, what am I actually searching for? Yeah, so I don't know. Again, I feel like this game has a way, I feel like this game has a tendency, the writers have a tendency to try to humanize like every bad guy that we fought so far. It's like Naruto, right? If you've seen Naruto, like every bad guy, every villain has like this empathy, like, or, you know, there's this human side to them, and like you have to get their whole backstory. I feel like this game is very much like that, where no one can just be evil in this game. There's like these crazy motivations, and I don't know. I think if anything, it's the one thing that kind of bugs me about it, because it really does make you feel like, I don't want to say bad for killing them, but it definitely makes you consider their side of it in a way that's like, I don't know, humanizing. So he loves you so much that he's contemplating change. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, he is obsessed at this point with the Warrior of Light to an uncomfortable degree. But it's not just, I guess, the Warrior of Light. It's more just like, he's the only person, or the Warrior of Light is the only person that Xenos has ever seen worthy of his attention, if that makes sense. The villain of the Endwalker raids is pretty irredeemable. Are you talking about... Oh, I don't know what the raids are, so that's good. I'm excited to experience that.
Problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands.
No good side to be found. Good.
The most minor of troubles.
Good.
Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
But you said you haven't done those, right, Andy? You haven't done... Have you done the raids, or you just haven't done the Point X content?
We were fortunate to find sanctuary, wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
Did the raids and the Alliance raids. Okay, that's right. You said it all unlocks after 6.1.
We confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
The Ark is ready.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion.
Yep.
As a final formality, The Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes. Regardless of whether it may be the only option we have. I guess it's not. We could all flee. That is the option.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
That's nice.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Who's that Pokemon?
You didn't all get new costumes. You don't all look as cool as me.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Like she's more than a receptionist at this point, right?
Safe journey, all of you. And be safe.
Thanks, Tataru. You can count on it. Okay, I hate to do this. I really hate splitting up these this quest line into two halves. But we are 4 hours and 15 minutes in, and I am just now starting the 5th of 10 quests. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. No, I lied to you. The fourth of 10 quests. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to finish this up next weekend. And then just try to do it back-to-back days. Like, I think this is a good place to split it if I was to split it anywhere. And if we keep going at this pace, I'm not going to be done for another 8 hours. And I don't have a 12-hour day in me right now. So I think for that reason, we'll call it there. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do. Or anything else I should do. I just can't see it. I mean, we're like locked into the story content at this point, so like there's nothing extra that I need to do. I have to finish 6.1 to unlock any of the raid content that we need. So yeah, I think that for that reason this is probably the best way to do it, and we just hope that the next 8 quests aren't going to take another 4 or 5 hours, but I don't know. That first quest taking 2 hours was ridiculous because I had a dungeon had a bunch of story stuff, and then it had the dungeon associated with it, and then it had the raid associated with it, or the trial, not the raid. I'm sorry, I keep doing that. Other than that, it's just been a lot of talking. So yeah. The plan was to still wrap it all up next weekend, so it's not like we're pushing it back even further. But I think that's probably what we're looking at. I think that's just for the best. So this next week will be... From here on, we're just like busy, busy, busy. We got plans. I say I've got plans. We're doing things. So this week we'll be wrapping up Lufia 2. There won't be a stream on Tuesday, so we'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with Lufia 2. Hopefully we'll be finishing up Lufia 2 Thursday or Friday. That's my plan. Now, I've got to put in some hours. We got to get some things done, but we'll figure it out. We'll get it done. And then we'll wrap up the 89 quest line, I suppose, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as well as the level 90 quest line Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Whatever days we're playing 14, we'll finish up those days. And then, so that'll be the 1st and the 2nd. And then Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, the 3rd and the 4th, I won't be streaming those days. Monday, I'll be getting everything ready because I have new emotes I need to upload, which won't take long. But I also need to get all of my new overlays and sources set up. So we're going to go from this purple stuff to something else completely different. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be a good time. I have all the emotes ready. Some of you have seen them. Yesterday I posted a couple in the chat just to see which looked better, one with and without outlines. The without look better, I think, or look good enough not to matter. And so we'll have 8 new emotes, 7 new emotes. We'll have 7 new emotes. I'll have completely new overlays. Everything should be good. My birthday's on the 4th, and then so on the 5th we'll be back and we'll be starting Final Fantasy 12. The Evil East, not Final Fantasy 12, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles. And then, so August will be, it's always Final Fantasy August. So we'll be doing Evil East Chronicles Monday through Thursday, maybe Monday through Friday, we'll see. I plan on platinuming that game. And then on the weekends, we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14, working through. And if we finish Evil East Chronicles before, then we'll probably just fill 14 time with it. We'll be doing random things. Because on the 29th of August, we'll be doing our 24-hour stream. And we'll be starting Dawn Trail. So just like we did last year at the end of August, where we did 24 hours of Stormblood, we'll be doing it this year with Dawn Trail. So I'll probably be starting about 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time on the 29th, which is a Saturday, the last Saturday in August. And then we'll just run 24 hours until the following morning and get as far into Dawn Trail as we can. At the same time, though, all of the job quests, all of the jobs will be available. So last year we introduced the job command. So it's a channel point redemption. It'll be the same thing this year, except every job is available. So last year we stuck to the main story quest, and I did Dragoon, Dancer, Paladin. I'm sorry, Dragoon, Dancer, Gunbreaker. This year, if you want to see a job, get the job. We'll play it. We'll do whatever we can. It'll probably be the job quests because I need to unlock those anyway. But it'll be in 30-minute increments. So it'll be locked for 30 minutes, and then, you know, the next person can choose the next job, and we'll go on from there. So should be a good old time. That's the plan for August, all of August. I think that about covers it. So yeah. Goodness. Andy, Gloria, did we want to stick with the 8 o'clock time frame and then just not do the main story quest roulette tomorrow, or did we want to try to start a little bit early and hope that we don't run into the maintenance time? We can talk about it tomorrow, but you don't have to give me an answer now. But yeah, we should be level 90 on our Paladin tomorrow, which is exciting. I'm excited anyway. I'm down either way, but I saw maintenance as 11 Pacific. Yeah, which means it's 10 p.m. Central our time. So I think that's Gloria and me time. So it's still 8 p.m. for us and 6 for you. You've been starting at 8, right? 8 and 6. We've been running right into the 10 p.m. I think last Monday when we ran, we ended at like 10:08 or something. Anyway, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be it for me. What are we linking? Should be later than we usually run. I mean, it's 11 p.m. Pacific time. That's still 10 p.m. our time. We'll talk about it later. It's not a big deal. Maybe we're both confusing each other. But yeah, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. You're thinking Eastern. I'm not thinking East. Oh, it's Pacific. You're right. You're 100% right, Andy. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. So it's actually, yeah, like 2 a.m. then here, or 1 a.m. here. Okay, we'll be good. You're right. So nothing needs to change. Yeah, nothing needs to change. We'll be perfectly fine. Okay. Thank you. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We will be back tomorrow, Monday, with more Luffy at 2. Like I said, I need to knock out that this week, around 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Spacious. So this is where you spend your time, huh?
Yeah. Situations more than dire. Integrity is up for hire. Selling to the highest buyer, but the source all comes from the wrong supplier. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Can't let the level go any higher. Ask yourself, what do you require? Long life, long nights, what do you desire? I'm yearning for the world is burning. It's burning evil thoughts I'm learning. One truth you can't deny. Ask how, who, what, where, when, and why. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Under friendly fire, friendly fire. If I go viral, I send a message. If you go viral, you stand infections. Wild West in the wrong direction. Least of my worries cause of God's discretion. Mom taught me better with each and every letter. Mike said if you wanna leave, let her. Dad said if you wanna lead, then get up, rise through the okays, you get no erection. I've done reflections, I've learned some lessons. Don't wanna be skipped through my mind a lesson. No such thing as a compromise. The opposing team all compromised. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Under friendly fire, friendly fire.
Maybe you aren't cut from the same cloth after all.